Okay. It's Tuesday, boys. True. It is. Okay. Alright. What's up? Every day I start streaming, I go, I need to adjust my mic settings. Make it sound nice. Because I feel like my mic sounds weird. And then I just forget. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. What the fuck is up, Kyle? Hello. Still have a bandage. Let's acknowledge that first. Still have a bandage on my face. Different bandage than before. But I did, however, get to do my hair, which is nice because it was so bad. Yeah, it was really bad. Yep. Went to the salon, got my hair washed. It's good. Can we call you Nelly? I don't know why. Battlewood makes you look tough, I guess. New hair, cancer free. Cancer, I hardly know her. That was the best part of the game. I don't know what you're talking about. In fact, that's my favorite part. 2 months. Would you look at that? Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Zach, thank you for the almost year. Are you sure? You can tap out now. You can tap out now. S and Sam doesn't mean stinky anymore. God, no. I was able to take like kind of a shower. I'm able to get in the shower and then like towel clean, which sounds so pathetic, but I've been able to do that. And then I went to the salon today. And I got my hair washed, which was really, really nice. She did like a deep conditioning treatment. And then she really wanted to blow dry my hair. And I was like, listen, I want nothing more than to go walk out in the sun right now with sopping wet hair. Like, please allow me to be able to have wet hair for like the next hour. And she was like, are you sure? Like, you know, I still have to charge you for the whole thing. And I was like, literally, please, I do not want dry hair right now. I want sopping wet hair. Strawberry, thank you for the 2. Wet hair cools you down. I just haven't had my hair wet for like over a week. So I was like, please, I beg. Thank you for the 100 bits. So it was really nice. I put my hair up in a bun. It was all wet. Then I went and walked around with wet hair for a while and it was sick. But yeah. Went to the doctor yesterday. They removed my bandage, my big bandage, which was nice because it was gross. And it was like, that bandage was hanging on for dear life. Like, God bless it for trying, but I was like reinforcing it with more tape. It was barely hanging on. Junkstar, thank you for the conversion of your prime. Thank you. Yeah, I went in, they checked everything. They said that everything looks good. It's healing good. So I just have to wear this until Thursday. And then I get to take this off myself. And then I get to take a normal shower. So Thursday is going to be a big day. Did you do your highlights again? Okay, no. Well, yes and no. This I did a long time ago, but I think I did it before I went away for surgery. So you guys probably didn't see it very many times. But this piece I blonded like a little bit more. But when she washed my hair today, either I haven't seen what my hair looks like for a really long time, or she like washed some of the color out. Because I walked out of there and I was like, damn, my hair kind of looks lighter. But I think I don't know. I don't know what happened. Sick battle scar. You know what the worst part is I don't even know what it looks like under here. I never got to see it. When he changed the bandage, he didn't show me. But I don't know what it looks like. Like when I take it off Thursday, that's going to be the first time I'm going to see. Yeah, it does look a little bit lighter. I don't know what happened. Maybe the shampoo she used, like, I don't know. Whatever. I can see it.
Glad are enjoying Evan's rings.
Evan's rings. I'm at the final boss in Elden Ring, and I tried to fight him twice, and I put the controller down, and I said, you know what? I think we're going to come back to this another day, because he's absolutely whopping my ass. Like, not even like a, oh, I could do it, though. It's like a, yeah, I got to come back to that.
Corgo 100.
I haven't up to Renala yet. In the base game, Renala or Relena or whatever her name is. It's funny they just swapped a couple letters and made another boss, and they were like, yeah, they won't notice. It's fine. Do they recommend anything for the scarring? No, but they did say this, which this kind of made me giggle. They said, I can't get very much sun on my face for the next couple years, because since it's a skin graft and because it's different skin, it'll tan differently. So I'll have this spot on my face where if I do get any sun on it, it'll tan differently because it's from my neck, which is like, what the hell? Like, I don't know about you guys, but a skin graft in my head, I was like, okay, yeah, like the skin will go on and then eventually the cells will renew and it'll be different skin. I don't know what I thought, but I didn't think, yeah. Sunscreen a lot.
Sandwich bongo.
So I've heard that Korean sunscreen is like the GOAT. So I'm gonna have to figure out which kind is, I've heard it's just like otherworldly good, just like unreal amounts of good. Cause like skincare in Korea is just like different. They're playing a different ball game over there. But I saw this video on TikTok of this guy putting sunscreen on with a UV camera, and it looked like he was doing like a skin mask because it was completely blocking all of the UV. And then he turned it and it was just like he was putting sunscreen on. You couldn't see it. Wide brims hats in your future? Yeah, I have one that I've been wearing. You can kind of see it in the back here. That's my morning walk hat. Very slay. Very slay. Green Skin Hero does wonders. I use products and holy shit. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but I don't know. Chandy, thank you so much for the 3. I appreciate it. So I'll have to find some sunscreen that they have, but also I'll just, I mean, really, like, sunscreen is better than nothing. Where's Oki's walk hat? Oki doesn't have a walk hat. Oki has a floor that she lays on. Bucket hat, sandwich merch. You'll never catch me as a bucket hat guy. Did you get my package? Yes, I forgot to text you actually. I did. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't text you. I was cranky when I opened it. I had kind of like a meltdown yesterday. A little bit of a meltdown. I had a little bit of a meltdown yesterday. I went to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning because I was so flustered and just in a bad mood that I forced myself to go to bed. I think I was having an emotional release is what happened. For like multiple different reasons, and I just decided to go to sleep. I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. Ryan, thank you for the 30. What's up, dude? And Kirby, thank you for the brand new sub. What's your beef with bucket hats? You know, it's less like that now, but back in like 20, I don't know, the late teens, the only people that wore bucket hats were people who were gonna break your heart. So when I see like people in bucket hats, it's just like fuckboy energy to me. But like, and then now bucket hats I think are a little bit more kind of silly, but I just was like, oh, red flag. So now I have beef with bucket hats. I don't know. Travis Kelce had a bucket hat this week. Oh no, we don't want that. I saw the video of Taylor Swift bringing Travis Kelce out on stage. You guys see that? Big moves. That's pretty serious. Bringing your boyfriend out on stage. That's a pretty hard launch. Not that they haven't already hard launched, but RIP to Brody's bucket hat wearing days. Yeah, you know what's funny is I never actually told him my opinion on bucket hats. He put them down on his own. So it's probably good. A girlfriend immediately called me into the other room to show me a bucket hat or what? It was a cute performance. I don't want to get parasocial because I'm not a Swiftie and I don't really give two shits about, you know, like that. But they seem really cute and he seems really nice to her. And I will be really, really sad if they break up and he was like not nice. I love you and I miss you so much. Interesting. They're miss me from when I left their mom's house earlier this morning. I think they're cute together. They seem really nice and they seem good and he seems like a green flag, but also if I had $1 for every time somebody seems like a green flag and they're not, then I don't know what I would buy, but I'd buy myself maybe a nice bucket hat or something. I don't know, but like, I don't know. Thank you, Zogs.
Welcome back, Big
Thank
Dog.
you. I appreciate it. That may be the most nice, normal thing that you've ever said. I'm waiting for it. He's going to ask to send a link. I never trust a football player. I don't really... You know, actually, I don't know if I ever dated a football player before. Not seriously. If I did, it was for like so small of amount of time, I would never count it, really. I probably did, but like flings. What about a soccer player? Yep. My junior year of high school. Yeah. Yep. At that point, Taylor Swift was probably the common denominator in her bad relationships.
Dean.
I don't know. Because I've never dated her before. Also, I'm going to say something controversial. Sometimes people can date a lot and frequently without necessarily being a problem. They just, you know, go through. Maybe she has really high standards and falls for people quickly. You know, some people are like that. Sometimes people are really open to getting into relationships because they are of the romantic type of personality, but then they have a high bar. And so once they get into them, they're like, dang it, shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think that the generalization of she dates a lot, so she must be crazy is kind of, it's like, oh, either she dates a lot and so she must be crazy, or all of the guys she dates are terrible. Like maybe she just has bad taste. You know what I mean? That could also be it. Maybe she's not that bad, but she has terrible taste. That happens sometimes too. That like, it's not you, but it is you because maybe you got bad taste. You know what I mean? Somebody posted a TikTok I saw that I thought was really funny. By the way, Planet Morale, thank you so much for coming back for a second month. And Shandy, thank you for the gifty. Appreciate that. Somebody posted a thing that was really interesting. When Taylor Swift went to the Super Bowl, so many people were upset because they were like, oh my God, I can't believe that they're making it about Taylor Swift. Like, oh my God, it's the Taylor Swift Bowl. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, we're focusing on Taylor Swift. Da, 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 da. You know what people did when Travis Kelce went on Taylor Swift's show or up on stage? They were really excited. So I don't know about you guys, but to me, that just sounds like people wanted to be upset that Taylor Swift was at the Super Bowl and they were really excited. You know what I mean? NFL is a business. She made them more money. That's easy math, right? One friend that's always talking about how shitty all of their exes are. Generally, that one person is a bigger problem in the relationship. Maybe. But here's the thing. We don't know. If you confidently have met and hung out with and dated Taylor Swift and can tell me that she's a piece of shit, raise your hand.
Sandwich Love, glad you're doing well.
And I will say, all right, I trust you. I'll date her and figure it out. Sounds like you have it sounds like you've got your hands full, actually, from what I saw in the Discord. Or no, wait, was that you? Somebody in the Discord has got their hands full. With a very real and legitimate... Yeah, that was me? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you've got your hands full right now. Your hair looks nice. Thank you. I went and got it washed today. It was nice. And then they charged me a lot of money and I went, what? And they were like, yep. And I was like, okay, so actually here's what happened. I went to get my hair washed and it was one of the places that the person that washes, like does your service gives you a ticket and then you go up to the counter and then you pay for it. So you're not paying for it to the person who did it. And the store I went to, it's an Ulta. There's Ultas fucking everywhere. I went and got my hair washed at an Ulta, and the person at the front counter, while I was waiting in line, this guy came in while I was walking through the store, and I did a thing I shouldn't do, which is I went, that guy looks like he's gonna steal something. And then when I was at the front counter, he stole something. I don't know what it was, but he walked out the front door like holding something, like a big something. It was like a box. And then the things, like the alert, or I don't know, the door thing started. And then the girl at the front counter literally went like this, because they have those little like walkie-talkies. She was like, yeah, a guy just stole something. And then just like went back to what she was doing, and like nobody addressed it, and then they just kind of went about their day. Cyril, thank you for the 10. I have treats for Oki. Oh, also this came, by the way. Okay, these are gone. Did we... Here, you get crumbs. There you go. Mmm, yummy. Did you eat all those? I don't think I gave all those to you, but you couldn't have reached them back there. Oh yeah, the alerts are really low. I turned them down because we were... Oh, I had just come back and there was a bunch of them. Cyril, thank you so much for the 10 and the 10 yesterday, by the way. Thank you so much. And Carmen San Diego, thank you for the 5. Why is your dog named after the great state of Oklahoma? Because that's where she's from. She's a shelter dog, and she's from Oklahoma. I don't remember what I was saying. Girl who ate all those treats. It must... I mean, I've been that way, where it's like, you're like, oh shit, there's none left. Holy crap. Anonymous, thank you. I got this, I put this on my throne, and somebody bought it. I think everybody can guess who. Oh, the store robbery, yeah. I'll get back to that in a sec. I put this on my throne because I went on rabbit holes on Reddit to try to figure out which perfume smelled the most like regular jasmine. And I got this. I've already smelled it. Did you steal that? Yeah, I was the guy in the store. It smells a lot like jasmine. It's not like uncanny. I wasn't like, holy shit, it smells like real jasmine. It definitely is jasmine scented. But it smells like jasmine scented perfume. You know what I mean? Like it smells like perfume. Cause you know how perfume kind of has that almost like alcohol-y smell a little bit, just a little bit. It smells like jasmine scented perfume. It's really nice. I'm gonna wear it for sure. But I was like, you know what I like most about it? This sounds stupid, but the color of the liquid reminds me of like tea, like a nice tea. I'm gonna chill the music out a little bit if everybody's cool with that, because I'm feeling a little chill. I'm feeling a little bit chill. We'll do math rock. But yeah, so this guy stole something out of the store. And so then when I got up to the counter, the girl was like obviously really annoyed. Like she looked really annoyed. And I checked out and stuff. And then she's like, okay, $89. And I was like, what? I was like, I just got my hair washed. And she was like, yep. And I was like, $89 for a hair wash? And I never asked the girl that was washing my hair how much it was going to be because I didn't think it would be that much. Like, I was like, oh, surely whatever price of getting my hair shampooed is won't be that much. So I'm just not going to ask. You know what I mean? Like, it was one of those, like, you know, whatever it is, it's fine. Even if it was like 50 or 60 bucks, I would have been like, I haven't washed my hair in a week. I need this. And also, she's washing greasy hair. Sure. And then she was like, yep. And the lady at the front desk was like clearly like annoyed because of what had just happened. And so I was like, I just was kind of like, I'm not going to argue with this person. I'm just going to pay and leave because I'm tired and I'm done. And I don't want to deal with that. At an Ulta. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Those chair booth rent prices are fucking insane. Maybe. I know that Ulta does multiple different ways. Usually when Ulta hires you, they hire you as an employee, which means you make an hourly rate. And then at some point they can roll you over into independent contractor. So it could have been anything. Could have been anything. I'd have argued. I almost did, but based on what just happened, I was like, I don't think anything's going to happen here. I really don't. I really think that I could. She's going to actually just tell me to go fuck myself.
And you just eat instead. It's called insomnia. Gritty goose, gritty goose. Gritty goose, gritty goose. Grass, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty groups.
Groups? Oh, okay. Interesting. Gritty goose. What would they do if you just walked out? I mean, I just saw a guy steal something. Like, I probably could have just walked out. Like, my ass knows they're not gonna do anything. Like, I had the proof right in front of me that stealing is allowed. So I could have just walked out. So they were ready for it. I guess maybe I would have been the one that took the hit.
Okay, well,
so
I guess I'm just gonna put the
yeah, so that kind of
gritty
sucked.
goose.
I mean, I can girl math it a little bit and be like, oh, well, I haven't washed my hair for a week, so it's worth it to have my hair washed nice. You know, she really got in there. She like shampooed my hair twice. So I don't know. It is what it is, but on my white shirt when she was shade matching and it was such a shitty experience. That sucks. Yeah, maybe the deep conditioning. Well, that's what I thought, is like maybe it was the deep conditioning, but even then, you know what I mean? Like even then, I don't know. It's a lot. And I tipped on top of that. So it was like, it was actually $100 because I tipped like, it would have been $100. You got the goose just now? Is the goose loose? Wow. That's fucking wild. Thank you for the hype train. Let's go. Emotes are being delivered to the sporters. Do you guys get level 5 hype train? I came and win. I didn't even notice. That's awesome. But yeah, I went and got my hair washed today. That was really nice. I really loved that. And then I showered. I washed everything except my face and my neck. So I took a wet wipe. So I've basically been washing like from my armpits down and then leaving like from my collarbone up. And I took a wet wipe today because I've been washing my face with wet wipes, and I wiped my neck and it was foul. It was so dirty because I can't wash my neck. Ugh. Like when I can shower, I'm gonna literally get steel wool and get in there and just, I should go into a spa and have them do like a sugar scrub, just like neck down. Thrash, thank you so much for the 15. Rimsanity, thank you for the 3.
When my degree well and my man and soil, there's situation with you.
That wasn't even close, actually. They didn't even try there. Eddie, thank you for the 10. How long has it been unwashed? Like a week. Yeah. Can you watch this trick shot, please? No. Thanks, though. But that was my day, and yeah, but yesterday was cool. I was happy to go in and get my bandage taken off because it was gross. And then, yeah. And then I went to bed early. Yeah, I had a bit of a moment, a little bit of a meltdown moment, which was fine. It was fine. I think what happened is I think that the whole week was kind of like stone cold Steve Austining it, because I was like, gotta tough through it. This sucks. Gotta get through it. Doesn't matter.
Before crowbars were invented, crows simply drank at home.
I felt that far deep in my jorts.
I'm gonna make
I think
the
chuckle
TTS so much.
222 shik
I'm gonna make
chuckle
the TTS so
222 shik
expensive.
chuckle 222 shik 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 chuckle 222 shik.
I'm gonna make it so expensive. Nobody's gonna be rich enough for it. I'm gonna make it like 1,000,000 points. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all I got. But what I did do today is Dirty, thank you for the gifty. What I did do is I went through and I grabbed a bunch of just going-ons that have been happening, because I want to have content for the stream, and that content is me telling you about how the internet's going fucking crazy. I'm pulling a Caroline Kwan today. I'm going over internet news. I'm bringing you the tea. The tea. Did the couch disappear? Yes, I took it out of the room because I'm kennel training Oki. And I can't kennel train her if I have a couch in here, because she just goes and lays on the couch instead of in her kennel. So I took the couch out. I put the kennel where the couch was so she could kind of associate that spot with safety. And so she has been going into her kennel on her own to sleep. But it's really hot, and so she hasn't been doing it that much because it's hot. So she's been sleeping on the ground because it's cool. But it's working. She's going in there. When it gets cold, like when I have my AC going, she goes in there. But the reason we're doing that is because if I want to get on a plane to go somewhere and I want to take Oki with me, her ass is going to freak out because she doesn't go in kennels. So is the yarn getting together soon? Yes. This could be subject to change, so don't get emotionally attached to it. But me and the girls talked about playing Chain together on Friday. So that's kind of the tentative plan right now. We were going to do it maybe last night, but I was like, guys, I can't have a camera on. I'm fucking gross. So Friday, I think, is we're going to play Chain together. Which can you play it with 3 people? What's that on your face? Where? You can? Okay, cool. Because I've seen everybody play it with 4 people, and I didn't know if you could play it with 3 people, which we could do it with 4, but I mean, it kind of, you know what I mean? I've seen it single player. Playing it single player is you're just playing only up. How's your DGen Elden Ring going? Good. I've got to the final boss that I'm not going to say, but I've missed a bunch though. Like there's a bunch of bosses that I've seen other people fight that I haven't run into at all. So I got to the final boss, but I think I need to explore more. What build are you using? I'm doing a Dex build with the Blood Fang
On
sword.
the real Sam, glad to see you back. I think.
Thank you. Christ. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Did you finish the base game? Yeah, well, kind of. Brody did, and then I picked up almost the end. Sorry. I turned it down for me because I can't think when I'm hearing it. Did it go crazy? Brody beat it, and then I picked up where he left off, and then I beat it. TTS is going insane. Truly. I've heard some people not liking the DLC. Yeah, that's something that we're gonna talk about today. The subjects that are on the menu today is do you have proof of life for that guy? A little bit more than you guys do, but not extensively. Not really. Not today, barely. We're gonna talk about the obvious one, Dr. Disrespect's shitty Twitter explanation of him speaking to minors, singing in the key of A minor. We're gonna talk about the peripheral stuff of that, just like everybody else is. I'm sure you guys have heard this a million times. His gaming company that, or his gaming, whatever the fuck it is, Midnight Society dropping him. We're gonna talk about how Elden Ring is allegedly too hard and the reviews got bombed by the same people who were complaining that Elden Ring, the base game, was too easy and people just needed to get good. We're gonna talk about and then we have some other stuff like Dave Grohl taking shots at Taylor Swift and whatever else. So we've got some things to talk about. Yeah, Amaranth has a gaming org I saw. Mr. Beast, I made my staff play the Hunger Games. Yeah. They're over in Sydney doing the thing. I'm living under a rock, so I've never heard any of this. Well, that's my hopes, is that all of you guys live under rocks and I get to bring you new and exciting news that hasn't been beaten to death on Twitter. It's packed there right now. I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything, really. I've heard bits and pieces, but he's been, like, stupid busy, so I just am waiting to hear everything at a later date. Did you hear the news about what I ate for lunch today? No, please tell us. Please tell us. The 2-time has reported to the 49. Oh no. 2022. This motherfucker heard 40 minors. Ain't no way. I did see that he was associated with the 49ers back in, this is 2022. The 40 miners.
It's showtime.
They're not like us. That's crazy. I don't know, man. Like, he's a 40-year-old guy who wears a mustache and battle armor and a mullet to work every day. Like, we're just reading the recipe. It's wacky. Dirk, I don't know if I said thank you for the 19. Thank you. Not gonna lie, the Kendrick Lamar concert went hard. I've heard yeah, I've heard of Persona. It's called a Persona. It doesn't sound like it's a persona though. It sounds like the persona has the username has checked out. Someone made a remix of Not Like Us, but with Doc specific lyrics.
On a court.
Where are you, you motherfucker? Can't click on your goddamn name. Where are you? Fuckface.
6'9", finna lose it all in court. Fuck jail, send they ass straight to the Lord. Next stream, Chris Hansen knocking at his door. Fuck Nick Perks, yeah, his ass weird too. Say the kids I agree from niggas all like you. Claiming that they pushing these agendas. Whole time, their ass pushing an offender. Hate these.
People are wild quick. People are wild quick. They're so quick. Is this the tune replying to this, or is this?
These gripping ass, lying ass, bitch ass, hoe ass, bitch ass.
What is the? Okay.
6'9" should've stayed his ass up on the court. Now he's 6'9", finna lose it all in court. Fuck jail, send they ass straight to the Lord. Next stream, Chris Hansen knocking at his door. Fuck Nick Perks, yeah, his ass weird too. Say the kids I agree from niggas all like you. Claiming that they pushing these agendas. Whole time, your ass pushing an offender. Hate these whipping ass, lying ass, bitch ass, hoe ass, bitch ass, hoe ass niggas. Beat your ass and hide the vibe if Clancy watching. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass streamer, you a 69 doc. Freaky ass streamer, you a 69 doc. Hey, 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 stream for your life. Hey, 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 go hide that VOD. Streaming ass nigga, you a freaky ass doc. Streaming ass nigga, you a 69 doc. Hey, 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 go hide them VODs. Hey, 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 go hide them VODs. Freaky ass streamer. Nigga said
That's really something. That's wild. Wow. Go hide them VODs. I saw the clip of him picking his phone up again. It was like a beat for beat of like that one video that we watched the other day where he picks his phone up, you know, to like receive the news. And like it was life imitates art. Yep. Guilty before proven innocent. Great society. Okay. Did you see Vio and send him a camo of Chris Hansen? I did see that. I didn't know that it was Vio's. I thought they just reposted it of somebody else's. He admitted to it. Yeah, I don't really know what you want. This is the only exposure I've had to Dr. Disrespect. I forgot about this. I don't know who this Dr. Disrespect is, but let me tell you what, if he doesn't have a PhD, then I'm not letting him touch my balls. How old was I in this clip? Surely I was. I mean, I look young. But if he doesn't have a PhD, then I'm not letting him touch my balls. No, turn my head and cough for that guy. Nuh-uh, no way. No. I'm not gonna call myself a medium. Yeah, it's true. I'm too old for him. Yeah, that aged well. Wow. I knew the whole time. Crazy. Sandwich Al Gaib. No. That's crazy. I forgot that even was a whole bit. Do you still have that hat? No. If I do, it's somewhere that I haven't seen it in a really long time. That hat would have had to like make like 3 different moves. It's giving the no, please don't turn 25. I don't know who this Dr. Disrespect is, but let me tell you what, if he doesn't have a PhD, then I'm not letting him touch my balls. No, turn my head and cough for that guy. Nuh-uh, no way. No. Surely there's gotta be a meme that I can make out of this. TikTok that. Surely. Did he even know she was a minor? All right, Gears _vet. I wasn't going to start so early, but here we go. Since clearly you're using a fucking piece of... What's the rock that Dr. Disrespect uses for the good vibes? Dr. Shungite, yeah. This guy's using Shungite as his fucking one piece of social media technology. Okay. All right. So, you've seen this a million times, but here we go. I got it all over my La Casa. So here is Dr. Disrespect's post. Today, that was edited. If you're wondering what he edited, he took the word minor out. And then Somebody said he put it back in, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, he took the word minor out. He should have just deleted the whole thing and restarted, like, for fuck's sake. Yeah, and then he put it back in. All right. The Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about, and I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. My microphone's falling off. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. So this is his game studio that very promptly stepped back. Props to them. They very promptly said, no, we don't fuck with this guy. The new mic arm gotta come soon. I have the new mic arm. I just am kind of waiting for this one to break. Because I don't want to, like, get rid of it before it's broken. You know what I mean? Like, it's coming soon. I tried to tighten the screws. They won't tighten. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now, for reference to anybody that's completely in the dark about this, we talked about this last stream, but I'll just quickly go over it for anybody that's... There's at least one person in here that's like, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. 2020, Dr. Disrespect, who was a well-known streamer, one of the first, like, you know, one of the bigger, like, original streamers, was banned off Twitch. And nobody knew why. He got banned off Twitch, went to YouTube streaming. Twitch didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. Both parties kind of just dropped it and were like, okay. And everybody was like, what happened? And everybody knew that it had to have been pretty bad for neither parties to really do anything about it. Just mutually, okay, see ya. But it never came out, which is weird. There was a couple parties that were like, we know what happened, but we can't say. Whatever. So now we're here, 2024. Everyone has been wanting, maybe I should go. So now it's not now we're here, but a couple, Slasher knew a couple days ago, or maybe it was a couple days ago, maybe it was almost a week ago, I don't know. An ex-Twitch employee came out and said, hey, they said he was banned because he was talking to a minor in Twitch whispers, which I think that you should go to jail for using Twitch whispers in general, but it's besides the point. But he didn't say who. And then Dr. Disrespect replied to his tweet, even though his original tweet didn't say who, which is wild. So then it's been a series of people coming out and basically explaining what happened with him and him trying to defend himself, but doing a terrible, terrible job. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but the reason's outside of my control. I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Which really is, this is all he needed to, that's it. Case closed. We don't need to hear anything more. It's Jover. We got him, boys. Were there real What are you doing? Stop it. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened, no pictures were shared, no crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. I should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. I love when people do terrible things and then they say, you know what? I own it. It's like, that doesn't fix it and kind of makes it weirder, to be honest with you. Like if you like talk to a minor and say that's on me, it's like, yeah, no shit, it's on you. Who else would it be on? Like you can't take responsibility for a terrible thing and act like it makes it any better. You know what I mean? Now, with all the things said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me fucking knows that where I stand on these things with those types of people. Fuck that. That's a different level of disgusting, and I fucking hate even hearing about it. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. So to clarify, he did this in 2017, didn't go through with the Twitch ban until 2020, and then now we're in 2024. He was 35 years old at the time, talking to somebody who is under 18. Which, as a 29-year-old, I don't even know what you talk to somebody that's under 18 about normally. You know what I mean? Like, what? Like if you sit me in a room with somebody that's under 18, I'm like, what do we talk about? Like, what do we have in common? Like, what is there to chit chat about even? So it's always so weird when people are like, well, I wasn't gonna do anything. It's like, okay, but let's hypothesize that this was a normal conversation. Yeah, so you play video games for a living. I don't know, maybe, like, what do you talk about, Sabrina Carpenter? Well, that would work on me, so. Skibbity toilet. Like, I don't know, like, hey, are you excited for taxes? Like, voting. Yeah, great. To my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all this sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout all these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the fucking best community and circle. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know you always have been greatly appreciated. But trust me when I say it, to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. Haters, back off. Why is he doubling down? It is... Really, he's gonna go bury himself in a pile of shungite and come back. It is an absolutely insane thing to, in the beginning of your thing, say, were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? These were casual mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. But then to finish it up with, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine, but I'm not going anywhere. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. Like, wow. I found the place he's going to vacation. Have a seat. Just going on a little vacay. Go on a little trip. If you're like me and you've watched extensive amounts of To Catch a Predator or any of those like crime TV shows, the first thing they say when they get caught is, I wasn't going to do anything. We were just talking. Like, has he never watched any of those to learn that that is the thing that I wasn't going to do anything. We were just talking. I wasn't going to do anything. Like, what? If he truly didn't know that was a person was a minor, it would probably be one of the first things he would have said. Oh, 100%. There's a million things that he could have said to make himself look better. But the reason why he didn't say them is one of two reasons. Either he's stupid, which the first one is true, but the second one is because he knows that there's information coming down the pipeline and he's gonna have to just backtrack anyways. So he was just setting himself up in a position to not have to backtrack while also addressing it, because I think he's realized, you know, how early in this does he learn she was underage, and then how much chatter after that? Couldn't tell you. If he was chatting up a minor, I think it is fucked up that it took years to find out about it. They let him change platforms and keep streaming. Yeah, I'm interested, and I don't think anybody knows, so I don't want to like speculate and get upset prematurely, but I'm curious about the logistics of what are YouTube's TOS? You know, what's YouTube's TOS? Is YouTube under, like, within their rights to say, oh, well, now that we know about this, we don't want you here either? You know? The thing about when it comes to, I know there's been a lot of people that have been saying like, well, how come Twitch knew and they didn't say anything and da 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 da. Unfortunately, it is really hard to get convicted of anything when you were just DMing a minor. And Twitch Whispers don't have any pictures or anything like that. So there very well might have been some sort of like legal attempts that just flopped, and Twitch is not the legal system. Twitch banned him, which is what they can do, and they can hand evidence over, but they can't arrest him. Like, Twitch isn't the cops, so they, you know what I mean? Like, they probably did whatever they, you know. Yeah. Twitch also has reasons to not let anyone know too. Yeah, I mean, the person who it was probably definitely doesn't want that smoke, because you guys have seen on Twitter, people are going to bat for this guy. Like, fuck that. Like, you wonder why victims don't come forward? That's why. Because that's sometimes just like fuck no, like, I'm not. The DMs happened in 2017. Yeah, so Twitch did a thing during the like Me Too movement that was basically like, hey, if you've had any bad experiences with streamers, because there was a bunch of streamers that were getting banned, they were like, hey, let us know, you know, here's a form. And, you know, that's probably where it happened. I can totally see a world where Twitch handed over the evidence, waited for an investigation explaining the 2017-2020 gap, and then nothing came of the investigation, just banned. Probably. I think that, yeah, like I said, like, probably nothing happened, and Twitch is not the legal system, so they're like, okay, we banned him. That's what we can do. I know they couldn't say anything, but couldn't they at least say, I know what happened, steer clear of this guy? I mean, NDAs are, dude, like, you don't, like, when you sign an NDA, you can't do that. You can't say, here is a hangman, and I'm gonna let you guys guess, and I'm gonna say yes or no. You know, like, they can't do that. You see Nick Merckx and Tim the Top Man say about it today? Yep. I did see that. Could care less about Nick Merckx other than it was funny. I don't understand, do these guys not own shirts? Like, what's going on? Like, are we not doing shirts anymore?
Oh, this is absolutely insane, bro. Everything I'm seeing. I have known Doc for a while now. We've played games for years, and seeing everything that is spiraling right now
Most lukewarm
is a very difficult thing for me personally, and I'm sure for a lot of y'all out there. I think for me, I know a lot of you are asking, Tim, what are you feeling? Tim, what are you feeling? My bottom line, I think, is if what he is saying, where he said that he was messaging a minor and it would sometimes lead to teeter on inappropriate.
It's kind of an odd video.
He knew that was a minor.
It's tough
Those
because
were the
it's
messages
like
being sent.
it's weird. Like when people make these kinds of videos, it's weird because it's simultaneously like it's not about you, and also like you want somebody to like that's close to them be like, "Yep, I don't fuck with them either." But if you're gonna make a video and kind of have it just be like lukewarm, like I think I'd almost rather you just be like,
I can't. I appreciate y'all. This is beating me up, but this is unfortunate to say the least. This is awful. So appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love you give, and I'll see y'all soon, man.
A whole bunch of nothing was said. No, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It was, I mean, if I can give him any props, he did it like 24 hours, like less than 24 hours later, right? I don't know what you do in this situation. Like if somebody that you like interact with online, I don't know if they were friends offline. You never know. You might think you know, you don't know. And you have to make like, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. Like I don't know how you do that correctly. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's kind of a nothing burger, but also at the same time, it's like, I don't know what I would do. Like, I don't know how, like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes they take for fucking ever or they say nothing. And it was like less than 24 hours that he was like, hate that. Yep. I'm not gonna stand behind that guy. Tim did a better job than Nick, but I still don't care. I wrote Tim off when he went to bat for Nick when he lost his cod skin for being a transphobe. Yeah, see, that was a little wacky. All the ifs piss me off. The thing that the beef I had with this one is him being like, if like he was talking to a like person underage that might have borderlined on inappropriate, you know. There's people you can pay to write these statements. I'm not sure he did, but if you have the money, you should. Yeah, I was saying that today to somebody. I was like, why with the money and resources that you have, would you not pay somebody to write your PR stuff? You know what I mean? Like not only are there so many people and resources available, but there's people that work in the industry, so they know, you know what I mean? Like they know. Isn't Doc in a massive LA talent agency? I don't know, but did you watch the Pokelaws one? No, is it funny? Do you have it? Probably a dignity thing. I think when somebody genuinely doesn't believe that they're wrong, they don't think they need a PR person. They're like, well, I didn't do anything wrong, so I'm going to just say my piece. And, you know, why would I need somebody to tiptoe? Because I'm right. I didn't do anything wrong. I think the people that hire PR people are the people that know they fucked up and really need to navigate the situation. But for him, he's like, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't need a PR person. Yeah. If a person I was friends with for years admitted to being weird with kids, I would very easily say fuck this person no matter how shocked I was. If I had $1 for every person that I have been friends with that turned out to be a fucking idiot, just like some sort of like sex predator in some way, I could probably pay rent at least for a little bit. I'm over it. It's exhausting. I'm literally so exhausted.
Yo, what's up, gang? Little update. Just fucking tired of it, man. Me and the boys were crying all night about it. Upset about one of our own, you know, what happened.
I know where he is. I don't even have to look. I should make one of these. The reaction would be different, but it would be funny. Like I could get a tube top and go to. He's definitely on like a seesaw or something, or he's on a swing. I can see the chain.
Sickening.
He's in a park.
You know, this world has gone to a fucking shit place. These fucking pedophiles, man. They need to fucking. One word, you fucking pedophiles. Stay out. Stay where you belong. Don't go to places you don't fucking belong to. And fucking seek fucking help. You fucking sick shit. Anyways, gang, more Fortnite, more. Yo, what's up, gang? Little update.
That's good. Yeah, the shirtless apology video trend it's really something. He's so real for that. Yeah. The risk he had to take to go to a playground with his shirt off to make a meme. Here's Slasher dropping some tea.
But just to show a pattern of behavior, Doc tried to get with several women and then were turned down. Mrs. Assassin found out all of this at the same time. And that is
Doc's
that
wife.
has ended up, yes, Doc's wife. It is unclear if Doc's wife does know about this specific instance. Even though the timeline matches up that it was all at the same time, it is still unclear if Doc's wife knew about the minor or knew about this specific girl, but she definitely knew about several other women that Doc either linked up with or tried to link up with, because I have seen text messages from his wife to other women calling them whores and being extremely upset with them. Again,
okay.
Unrelated, but there was a pattern of behavior around the same time.
Jesus.
But just to
Wild. Time for divorce. You know, I think that through all of this, I'm sorry, but it is unfortunately unlikely that she's so entirely out of the, like, in the dark about all of this, and that she's learning it at the same time as everybody else. Like, as much as I want to hope that that's the case, I don't think that that is. I feel sad. Like, that's obviously like really unfortunate behavior. And I would love to sit in a room with his wife for an hour and just see what she's like. But that, I feel really sad to have somebody allow themselves to be in that kind of relationship, you know? Didn't she make him tell his stream that he cheated on her? I don't know. She probably has a pretty good lifestyle though, money and whatnot. I mean, probably, yeah, but yeah. Probably overlooked it on purpose. There's so many nuances to that relationship that none of us will ever understand, and although like it's probably pretty disgusting behavior that she probably is aware of things that not even Twitch or any of us will ever know. You don't end up in a relationship like that unless you have some like own personal damage that's been done. So I'm just, that for me, I just go, good luck. It's very complicated. It's so complicated when it comes to like men like this and their partners that stand behind them, because it's like, as disgusting as that is, it's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different ball game. Like, sometimes they can be equally as guilty, but it is a different ball game, you know, with its own different conversations. Yeah, and they have a kid together. Like, that's a whole thing. I mean, it's like when you are like obviously he's the one that's probably pulling the the paychecks and they have a kid together and she's trying to, you never know. I don't understand the defense they're running about the Whisper feature having age verification. I remember Whispers having age verification when it started. I mean, it's not really a defense because like there's people that skirt the age verification on every app all the time. You know what I mean? She could also feel stuck if he financially supports her. 100%. It is an incredibly suffocating feeling to be in a relationship that you don't want to be in when they're financially supporting you. It's horrible. He admitted to knowing she was a minor. Yeah, that was in his original thing. Like I said, if you're using Twitch Whispers in general, jail. But for that especially, yes. Twitch Whispers are a crazy feature and so terrible. And the fact that you would like use them for that is bonkers. If you have a Twitch account, you automatically have access to Whispers and you only have to be 13 to have a Twitch account. Yeah. Yep. I know that anybody can use Whispers because my Whispers are primarily, there's 3 uses for my Whispers. The first one is for, I get people asking me if they can edit for me. The second one is I get hit on. And the third one is I get messages from Sim and Gibby that are, could be anything. It's a grab bag. I think my most recent one is Gibby asking if I'll open some cases on stream. So it's one of the 3. Whispers is a terrible name. Nothing good ever happens in a Whisper. That's actually true. That is true. They really went and named them Whispers, and then they were like, "Why are you using them for inappropriate things that you don't want people to know about?" Come on. I've used them legitimately 4 times. They're cool because maybe you have a situation where maybe you have a raffle and you need somebody to message that Twitch viewer without having to go find out who they are off site. That's nice. Have I ever used it for that? No. Would that be nice for something? Yeah, maybe. Like to be able to contact your viewers directly from the platform. Good. Do they get used very often? No, because they're not really optimized. If Discord didn't exist, they'd probably be worked on, but Discord is, yeah. And there's Whisper once and it was my streamer friend and I was just messing with him. I don't think I've ever done a Whisper before. So Doxxing, Midnight Society dropped him due to everything, obviously. They said on Friday evening we became aware, and this was they tweeted this yesterday at almost 2 p.m. On Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved, and in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. For this reason, we are terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it is our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families we have employed along with our community of players. So they acted on it pretty quickly. I mean, they found out about it on Friday, and then this was yesterday, which was Monday. So that was a pretty quick turnaround, which is good. His real name is Guy. His real name is Guy. Just a guy. Just a dude named Guy. We found out about this on stream, by the way. Yeah, so we watched the clip the other day that I'm not going to watch again because it's kind of long, but there's a more recent one actually, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to find faster than you guys are, potentially, but he checks his phone during stream and has that same kind of 1,000-yard stare when he finds out. Does anybody have the clip of him checking his phone? I can find it, maybe. I should find this stuff before stream, but I just never know where it's gonna go. This game is going nowhere anyway. What? Did you see the tweet from the studio head of Midnight Society? No, I didn't. Dr. Disrespect gets a message and abruptly ends his stream saying he's burnt out and going on an extended vacation. Wow, deja vu from the Twitch ending.
You know how we run things here.
The music is so funny. It's like so good. I love his little mustache twitch whenever he's got. It's so good, so good. Him being in character while trying to navigate this is kind of funny and very pathetic.
You know how we run.
There is a massive comedic. Zogs, can you post that link that you just posted? I missed it. There is a huge comedic value in a full-grown pedophile trying to navigate a situation live playing a video game dressed up like I don't even want to compare him to anything because it would insult. I said the other day, I said like a Bass Pro Shop ran into a Canon C4. Like, it is insane. This is a statement from me personally. It does not reflect any of my companies. And so this is from the head of Midnight Society. It does not reflect any of the companies and has not gone through any legal or PR approvals. If you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you, period. I promised to only act on facts, and I did. I never even liked this dude's content. That character he plays sucks. I was talking about this earlier, too, with somebody I was... It's interesting with the character he plays because, like... You see this time and time again with streamers where they say it was a character, it was a character. Not that he has done that, but I've seen people try to like blame their bad behavior on their character that they play, you know, like who they are. That was Alex Jones' defense too. Yeah, I mean, I think that Dr. Disrespect is a part of Guy Beams, and I also think that Guy Beams has been Dr. Disrespect for so long that I think that that line, like imagine being Dr. Disrespect on camera for hours a day and then taking it off and trying to switch back, and at some point like I don't know. He was doing method acting. Yeah, there's no way he's a normal person out of character. He probably wasn't before, and he definitely wasn't after. You know what I mean? Like, he's too good. Too good. A guy that wears a plastic 80s wig and sunglasses all day was a weirdo. I don't know what he's like. Is he a dick on stream? He's just like loud and brash and like he just plays like I don't know, like what you would imagine. I mean, you look at him and then go, huh, let me think about what that guy's personality would be, and then he is that way. That's what he is. Is everyone on camera? He never was in high school, I'd assume. Yeah. I've always viewed Doc as him, just uncensored and using the character as a defense. Yeah, I don't know. Is it a character if he never does anything out of character? Like your character is just a license to be an asshole all the time. The second that your character carries something over into who you actually are, it's no longer. The line is gone. We can watch Nick Merck's apology. Nope, not apology. His statement on, yes, dude, why can't we wear shirts? Maybe, or can we wear one, or maybe a tank top? Surely we can throw a tank top on, man.
Yo.
You know what I want everybody to know too? When you do, like, I haven't had to do a video like this, thank God. Shirts are gay. He's like, I'm not wearing a shirt. He's like, fabric on my skin? No. I'm a man. Fuck no. He when you do videos like this, do you think this is a one take? Of course it's not. Of course it's not. He probably did it a couple times, tried to make sure that he didn't, you know, do any movements that were not masculine enough. So I want you to imagine Nick Merckx just pacing back and forth outside under the chemtrails, with his shirt off, re-recording it over and over again for however long.
Checking in.
Like he's
Seeing
not
everything
walking
on Twitter,
anywhere.
and,
He's
I
walking
read through
around in his
Doc's
yard.
Tweet, and in that very tweet, he basically confirms that,
Nikki, thank you for the 2.
you know, he was texting an underage girl, and it went weird sometimes, you know. And look, just to be blunt and straightforward, man, that's inexcusable. It's unacceptable, right? There's no excuse for something like that, and I can't support it. Hang on, honey. Doing this.
Man has no neck. Thank you, Phoenix, for the 6 months. I appreciate it.
Talking to Twitter. I can't support it. I can't defend it. And,
oh my God, I missed that.
Straightforward,
Wait.
man. That's inexcusable. It's unacceptable, right? There's no excuse for something like that, and I can't support it. Hang on, honey. Doing this. Talking to Twitter. I can't support it. I can't defend it. And look, the boys and I are torn up over it too, man, because we played a lot of games with the guy, and it feels a little weird, but what can you do, you know? So I just wanted to update you guys on my thoughts and how I'm feeling. And I mean, look, I hope you guys have a good day. All right?
You want to know what him saying whatever he just said to his wife or girlfriend or whatever? Oh, there's a TikTok of this guy. He's doing like a thirst trap in the mirror, and then he's like, I do not know how to find it. And then he pretends that a girl walked in and asked for his phone number, and he's like, and he like says the phone number, and then he's like, sorry, somebody just came in and asked for my phone number. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? God, I do not know how to find it. I bet I can find it. TikTok's actually getting pretty good at sorry, this is gonna be loud. I can't auto pause. Guy gives girl number mid at gym fig. See if I can find it. Yeah, here it is.
Guys, watch this. This is Jim.
That's what that reminded me of. This, not that guy.
Yeah, bro. Can you give me a?
That's what that reminded me of. Sorry, honey. I'm just making a video for Twitter. Like, you can start the video over. We know you've been pacing there for like 30 minutes. He's just walking around in circles in his yard. He's in the men's room though. Well, she really wanted his number. You know what I mean? We say hi to Oki. I would say yes, but she's in the depths. TikTok getting good at AI search. TikTok's really actually very good at finding like if you want to find a specific video. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Why is she in jail? She's down on the floor. She's not in jail. She's right here. She sleeps. There's like a little pocket right here, and she sleeps there because it's nice and cool. Why'd you get rid of the dog couch? Because I'm kennel training her, and if I have a couch there, she'll never go in her kennel. So I put the kennel where the couch was, and now she goes in there on her own, which is good. I can finally watch full Rookie episodes without missing parts. Yeah, true. It's great until you need to find a part 2 for anything. That is incredibly true. Turtle Beach apparently also decided to drop him. They had a big brand deal with him, and so now if you go to their website, they have removed all images and everything of him, which is good. Miss Marvel, hello. The 5 people with the Turtle Beach headsets will be very disappointed. Everybody who got Turtle Beach headsets for free in a giveaway will be so sad. I've owned 2 Turtle Beach headsets and I have not bought either one of them. They've either come with something or like it's been like, oh, and also you get a pair of Turtle Beach headsets. You know what I mean? Last time I had Turtle Beach was on a 360 like 17 years ago. You know, a headphone's a headphone. But it is what it is, I guess. Turtle Beach back in 2010 was so good. I should start streaming with a Turtle Beach headset. You know? That box is a collector's item now, I guess. I have a skin on Overwatch. I have an equivalent of this. I have the Men in Black Zarya skin on Overwatch. It's by and far the coolest skin. Logged on to Overwatch because I re-downloaded it and I was wearing that skin and I was like, damn it, because so I can't remember who the character or who the player was, but a lot of times Overwatch will make custom skins for Overwatch League players. Sinatra, yeah, so Sinatra got a skin, got this cool as fuck, I can probably look it up. Cool as fuck skin. Overwatch Sinatra skin. It's a Men in Black skin for Zarya. And then there was I don't know, I don't want to say allegations, I'm not really quite sure. Anyways, Sinatra, there was something that came out on him about, I think it was maybe SA or what was the, let me look it up. Overwatch. What was the T here? There was something that came out. SA, his girlfriend. Yeah, it was bad. Whatever it was bad. And so they pulled the skin and they said, hey, if you bought this skin, because it was one of those skins you had to buy. It was like, if you got this skin, we'll give you your money back if you want your money back. You will even take it out of your library if you don't even want to have it in your library. And that was when I wasn't playing Overwatch. So I got it. And then by the time I went offline, and so then I logged back on Overwatch because I re-downloaded it and I had the skin and I was like, oh no. And it's so cool. And it's so like, they had it for like a window of time. And now it's a collector's item, but if you're somebody that collects it, you're kind of an asshole, but they pulled his skin, right? Yeah. So, darn it. Shoot. SA collector's item, yeah. Shoot. And with any amount of power following, I should abuse this. Well, what if I made everybody regret liking my content? Guy still streams and gets 2K viewers regularly, by the way, so that's cool. Yeah, dude, if you are a bad person, all you have to do is just say, no, I'm not, and then don't say anything else about it for a long period of time, and then just come back full force. And they'll love you. They'll eat it right up, you know? So don't take accountability. Just say, I'm gonna go better myself. I'm gonna go take a walk. I'm gonna go spend some time with my family. And then just come on back, you know, whenever you're ready, bud. Yep. Let me go take a walk and think about things. Who was that? To give you one name, I think would be, you know, limiting. Watching the movie Waxworks for the first time, and it has one of the funniest vampire deaths I've ever seen. What? That is crazy. That is crazy. What did they do? They just snatched the bat out of the air and fucking gave him the old 1-2. Is that Germa? No, Germa, don't turn into a bat. Stop it. Ah, do not. Have you guys seen the trailers for Nosferatu? Because I didn't know anything about it, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing the trailer. And apparently looks really good. Is the trailer, I can watch the trailer on stream, right? I didn't even know that this was like happening. I didn't even know that this was like coming out.
Come to me.
Scary trailer, by the way.
Come to me. Hey, Michael. Come to me.
Can we get a mole reveal? They didn't let me bring it home with me.
My dreams grow darker. Does evil come from within us? Or from beyond?
Oh, it's the guy from the thing.
He is coming.
He
is coming. He is coming to us.
Oh no.
He's coming.
Who is coming to you, my child? We are here.
I thought that was Bill Skarsgård. I wasn't sure though.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. Listen, guys, I'm sure that that's gonna be all great and dandy, but my favorite Nosferatu.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the lights? Nosferatu!
That's my favorite Nosferatu film. They'll never beat the original. It's crazy they're making a full-length film after that scene. It scared the piss out of me as a kid. That was like, you know, there was some moments in SpongeBob where like they just went a little wacky. Like they just kind of went off script and got a little bit wacky, and that was one of them.
No regret.
What is this? A24 is kind of like pumping him out a little bit. Scary movies not use that song.
Your father's final request was he wants you to take your mother into your home.
I'm willing to give you all the money I got.
We can pay off the house with that money.
Maybe Amy is telling me to run away.
Welcome home, Solange.
What's your name?
Who is Brandy, and
the
why do I
nursery.
know that her name is Brandy? Like when you guys said Brandy, I was like, yes, and then I was like, why do I know that? What is she in? She's a singer. Okay. I've never. Incredible singer. Okay, I must know that somehow. That's interesting.
It's my room now. I realize I do not know
AJ's
my
sister?
granddaughter's name.
We're gonna name her Fern.
Another plant you got growing
Baby No
in
Money
there?
is also in this as well.
Used to be parents understood names gotta have pepper. Your father, what was his name?
I didn't know him really well.
Call that a broken family.
What the hell?
She thinks that the Holy Spirit possesses her and gives her power.
I'm gonna guess that the Holy Spirit is possessing her and giving her power.
Not like I used to.
You're a racist.
You don't know what real racism is.
You're gonna tell me?
Have I offended you?
Holy shit. Your stepmother is literally evil.
Do you fear the Lord?
No.
Fear me.
Ooh, interesting.
She said that you hit her.
She wants you to think it was me. She wants to replace me. I am her mother.
Oh, no, yeah. Hey, oh, no, yeah.
This is my house. Being cooped up with a newborn and a mother-in-law can drive anyone crazy.
Help me, Belinda.
My name is Belinda. Belinda.
Wow. That looks good. Bunch of scary movies coming out. We're not even getting towards October yet. Trailer's mid. The movie is probably good though. Another A24? What the hell is going on?
Hi, good afternoon, ma'am. Are you interested in learning about our Savior, Jesus Christ? Hi. Good afternoon. Hi, are you My name is Sister Barnes, and oh my gosh. Are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Come on in.
We can
More
come inside
Jesus,
unless
they
another
do
woman
love
is
using
present.
Jesus
My wife
as
is
a
home. Does that count?
Great.
scary
You like
crutch.
pie?
Yeah.
My wife has pie in the oven.
I could tell that you are a very spiritually curious person.
I think it is good to be religious, to find your faith in a doctrine you actually believe.
Well, our work here is done.
I will go and check on the pie.
So sleep, silent angel.
Can you fit through this? You're crazy.
We just need to go home.
I won't keep you if you wish to leave. But I want you to choose which door to go through based on your faith.
What does this have to do with us leaving?
Everything.
Yeah, I'm excited for Maxine.
I think that we're being studied.
It will make your hearts beat faster. It may even make you want to die. Do not be afraid. You will witness a miracle.
A24 has such a recipe with their trailers. It's funny. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Have you seen the trailer for Longlegs with Nicolas Cage? No, sure haven't. Sure haven't. What is this one? Oh, fuck that. I'm not watching a trailer to Smile 2. Do you know how bad the first one was? I went and watched the first one. Like, it was one of the first things I did when I moved to LA. And I don't know if anybody did anybody watch that movie and like it, because that was one of the worst scary movies that I've ever seen in my entire life. It was horrific. I loved Smile. God, I hated it. I hated it. Oh, this is the one with Nicolas Cage. Whoever is doing the marketing for Longlegs needs a raise. I mean, Nicolas Cage, like, I can't imagine him in a scary movie, but I guess here we go.
Is it scary being a lady FBI agent?
Yeah.
Take a nice long look. A letter was left with the bodies. Signed with one word.
So I haven't seen this trailer, but I saw a screenshot from it. It has to get really cheesy for me to not enjoy a scary movie that's from the perspective of like a cop or FBI agent that's trying to solve like a Zodiac situation. Like I love like detective trying to catch the killer before the killer kills again. Like I love that shit, and it can get pretty corny before I'm over it. Like I love it. Silence of the Lamb core, yeah.
I saw a beast rise up out of the sea with 7 heads and 10 horns. And on his horns he wore 10 crowns. And on each head was written a blasphemous name.
What aren't you telling me?
He'll kill and kill again.
I know you're not afraid of a little bit of dark. Because you are the dark.
Yeah, this looks scary.
Do you still say your prayers? Number ones? They scared me. Hello?
You could have made nice with me. But you didn't. And that has led to all of this. I'll be waiting.
Did we get to see Nicolas Cage ever? I don't think we got to see him. He was the voice? Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks like a really good trailer. That looks fun. I mean, maybe not fun, but yeah, that looks good. I always see like trailers and I'm like, oh, that looks great, and then I haven't gotten to see a movie in the theaters for like who knows how long. We have to kill the Declaration of Independence. Thank you so much. Elrod. Thank you, I appreciate it. No sleep for me. Nope. Now you guys are all awake. The most recent horror movie I saw was The First Omen. I wanted to go see that, but then I heard it was like kind of Has anybody done this yet? I'm afraid. The last movie I saw in theaters is Green Knight. Green Knight's really good. A new billboard for Longlegs has been spotted. It directs viewers to call the phone number 458-666-HELL.
There she is. What's your name? Little angel? Nice to meet you. Oh. I'll be waiting.
You're busy. I'll call back later. Average chatter. That's creepy. Isn't there a Fallout one from the new show? What a good gimmick. You know what I mean? Like, how much does it cost them to like set that up? Probably not a stupid amount. And like you get people like interact, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but every time I see a phone number on an advertisement in this kind of thing, you know what I mean? Wow, big one. They're getting so clever at spelling India. It's like the most impressive part. There's a number that just plays their music. That's so good. I love that. That's good. Sorry, wrong number. You want me to redo it? I can redo it for the clip. Oops, sorry, but I called them, so that wouldn't make any sense. They put out another voicemail.
It's Brittany, bitch.
No, that's not. Nope. That's not real. Nope. I should just have that be my answering thing. You know what everybody should do? I almost fucked this up once, and I didn't. If you're a streamer, please take your last name out of your voicemail, because I haven't seen it happen, but every time a streamer goes to call a friend on stream, I'm like, oh my God, what if they don't answer and their voicemail says, hey, it's so-and-so, so-and-so. Leave a message. And it almost happened to me. I think I know who I called, but I'm not going to say it. But I called somebody on stream once, and this is a couple of years ago probably. I called somebody on stream once, and I remembered about 5 rings in that their voicemail said their last name. And I hung up like as soon as the voicemail was like, hey, and then I hung up because I was like, oh, like I remembered in the split second. Yeah. It also reads out the number usually. Not if you have like a voicemail set up. Yeah. That's how I found out Ludwig's last name. Yeah, he tries not to tell people that. It's big. I don't know. Stupid little things that you don't think about, but yeah. There was a brief period where I was watching someone talk to their mom on stream. It was very funny. Right. Yeah, true. That was funny. Put my card number in my voicemail. Sure. Whatever you want. Yeah. I've never seen the phone move so fast. Just insta-muted. She really was the original leaker. More times than you guys actually knew. There was I think there was one time that she big leaked, and it was like you wouldn't know unless you knew. She was pretty ruthless. Gmail is way more likely to show your full name if sharing docs, so don't put your last name on your stream email either. True. That is true. Yeah, you should definitely, first thing you do, if you want to stream, first things you should do, make a streamer email so that you can always attach everything associated with streaming to your streamer email. I don't know, there's a bunch of stuff, but somebody should make a Google Doc on how to not dox yourself for new streamers. Like, here's what you should do. You know what I mean? That is Cutie's website. She's a Canadian furry. True. Which of these 17 email addresses would you like to log in with? I have to be so careful about the websites I go on because it'll pop that little thing that'll be like, which one do you want to sign up with? And I don't want that. So I wait, and it pops up not immediately. It takes like a couple seconds. So you have to like open a page and then just like sit there for a sec. When I stream, I always accidentally open my Amazon with my house address. Yeah, Amazon's one where it's like, there's so many times that Amazon links get dropped that I can't open on stream. Smith, thank you for the 18. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's so funny. I envy people that are fully comfortable just doxing everything about themselves, because then it's like, well, shit, there you go. You know, maybe you should have started out that way. Linus Tech Tips doxed himself via Amazon. God, that's funny. There's a reason streamers have an entirely separate browser. I do. Do I still open Google Chrome and stream off of that because it's a habit? Yes. Did I set up Firefox specifically for streaming and I never use it? Yes. So I did that. I just don't do that. One time I thoughtlessly described almost exactly where I lived at a time. I don't recommend that. Don't buy CSGO cases because that will show your personal information. Luckily for me, it was not up to date. So maybe if you use Steam and you stream, don't update your personal information in Steam in case you dox yourself. Yeah. Why not have separate user profiles on your PC? I mean, there's a million things you could do, but it's kind of nice to just have everything in one spot, you know? First time streaming, PewDiePie leaked his email twice. Perfect. Yeah. If you're rich, have 2 PCs. I used to have a 2 PC setup and it was actually really nice for not doxing because one of the PCs I never ever needed to log in anything, and yeah. Steam used to show your full name and city by default when you made an account. I don't even know what Steam does at all, ever. First time my friend ever went live, they leaked their stream key. Nice. I have a friend who showed his entire W2 on stream on accident, and I don't mean on his computer, like his physical paper W2. Like, not, it wasn't just like a, oh, I'm on the computer, I'm gonna accidentally show it. It was like, oh, I'm showing you something and here's the paper. How? Okay, this is a great story. It's Connor, I'm just gonna say it. Also known as Genghis Khan, also known as what's his username now? The Piggy Palace of Pleasure or something. I don't know. That, yeah. He's one of my mods. He's the most active mod that we have. Connor is the first streamer, Papa Hog's Palace of Pleasure. There you go. First streamer that I ever watched. Still a close friend of mine, has been streaming occasionally. We raided him the other night. He's been through some eras, if you will. He's been through some ups and some downs. And one of my favorite things about him is when he is in one of his downs, he does these non-self-destructive things in the same way that somebody would maybe buy like a red Corvette, but less expensive. So one of his things he did during one of his downs was he decided he wanted to get into bug taxidermy and stream it. And I was like, hey buddy, whatever helps, you know, if you need to let loose and just pin some bugs, go crazy. So he was like, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be my streaming content. I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna taxidermy bugs. And I was like, that's kind of sick, actually. I was like, people actually would really like that. Like, that's fucking sick. So he had like one camera that was on the bug and there was a piece of paper underneath what he was doing, and he moved what he was doing, and it was his whole W2 tax form. And so, yeah, it's kind of hipster to like dox yourself physically. Yeah. Crazy. I don't even keep documents in the vicinity of my stream setup that might dox me. Like I'm so meticulous about where I put things in my house just because of the fact that I have a camera here, and also like I have, you know, camera, like I have a phone and stuff like that. How fast can one end stream and delete a VOD? Really fast. It's the going through and getting clips that takes 2 seconds, but bugs were the real doxers all along. Yeah. It's like the Adult Swim TikTok trend right there. Yeah, it was great. I was like, dude, you can probably put these on TikTok, like whatever. I don't know. But then unfortunately his mental health got better, so then he stopped doing that. So I love to see my friends thrive, but I also really like my friends' little side quests when they're depressed. So you kind of have to like root for them while also appreciating the little things, you know? Yeah. Hopefully no one filed taxes for him. Maybe he just didn't do his taxes at all. Yeah. Tier listing my friend's sad side quests. Tier listing my friend's depression habits. No. Is that a nose job? Yeah, what do you think? They missed. But they got I only wanted a nose job, but on part of my nose. What can you do with someone's tax form? I mean, your social security's on it. That's not great. Reminds me of the claymation scene from Parks and Rec. I don't know that one. They'll get it next time, yeah. I thought it was from the lobotomy. They tried. They missed. Getting a new social security number ain't fun. No, I mean, I don't know how you do that. I kind of was like under the impression when I changed my name, I was going to have to get a new social security number.
A page of the book and closes it. Well, that's okay. Shrek. Like that's
Are you just saying the whole beginning
what a load of toilet flushes all-star
the beginning of Shrek? You know what we were going to do that one stream, but then my doctor called and asked if I wanted to go in for surgery the next day. We were going to watch the entirety of the Shrek fan-made YouTube video. Yeah, like I was like, oh, we'll do that tomorrow. And then my doctor called and was like, do you want to have surgery? And I was like, sure, why not? I'll go crazy. So we'll have to do that. Maybe we can do it tomorrow. I hope nobody in stream logs in. I missed what you said. What are your guys' little depression side quests? Whoa! They learned how to spell it again. Mine is... Mine's kind of just sitting and staring at a wall. What do I do? I go like this. You know what I do? I don't need to pull paint out for this, but I'm gonna do it. When I get depressed, I do this. This is how my mental goes. I'm like this, and then I'm like, oh, I think I might be slipping into a little bit of a rough patch. Oh, wait, nope, shit. You know, actually, no, I'm gonna go back. Here's how my mental health goes when I'm hitting a depression as a bipolar person. It'll be like this, and then I'll be like, feeling a little tired and weird. And it's kind of going like this, and I'm kind of just starting to notice that I'm maybe a little tired, maybe a little slow. And then one small thing will happen, like a small inconvenience, or like one person makes me sad, or something happens, and I'll go, and then I'll just be fucked up. And then I get mad. This is my anger era. I get upset because I'm so sad. And then I go, fuck it. And then I do this, which this isn't my happiness, but I go like, fuck it. Nothing matters. I'm just going to go find a new hobby. I'm going to go for a walk. I'm going to go drive in my car. I'm going to go hang out with a bunch of friends. Fuck it. I'm going to go out, take myself out to breakfast and whatever. No, it's not manic. Manic's different. It is anger. I get mad when I get sad, and then I get anger inspired, and then I come back here, and then I level back out. It's not anger happiness. It's like spiteful happiness. Like when I get depressed, I get spitefully happy where I'm not actually happy, but I'm so mad that I'm not happy that I make myself go do something, and I'm mad about it. The anger motivation is real. Yeah, I do that. I do that if somebody pisses me off too. Like if somebody makes me upset, I get so mad that person was able to affect my happiness that I just go off the grid, and I'm like, I'm gonna just go have a great day, and I'm not talking to you. Does that fuck up your personal finance goals? I don't spend money. That sounds kind of healthy. I can't express to you guys how many of my good qualities are fueled by spite. And I mean that genuinely. Some of my best, most ambitious qualities are fueled by spite. I spite myself into being a productive member of society so much more than I'd like to admit. If somebody hurts my feelings, I do something out of spite. If somebody makes me feel bad, I will be a better person that day out of spite. Like, and I'll do it toxically. I'm like, if somebody makes me upset, I'm not talking to them anymore. I'm going to go overcompensate for the thing that they made me feel bad about. And then I'm going to present it in a way that would make them feel bad, because that is what fuels me sometimes. You bitch, I'll show you. Literally, I'm so stubborn. That's how Kobe Bryant was. It's toxic, but you know what? Like, you gotta have a thing. You have to have a thing. You know what I mean? Fuck you, I can do it better. Yeah. I hate feeling... There's a couple emotions I hate that make me upset. One of them is being embarrassed. I hate being embarrassed. I hate having somebody make me feel embarrassed. And I hate when I hate when somebody else has control over how I feel about something. And that makes me feel really mad. So if I feel like somebody else has control over how I feel in a moment, I get so mad, which is hilarious because he embarrasses himself a lot, but it's up by my choice. I did that. So I have nobody to blame but me. If somebody else is to blame, there will be a reckoning. Have you seen Inside Out 2? No, but I've heard that it's like sweeping box offices. Which the first one was great. I think the first Inside Out had one of the scenes that made me cry more than anything I've ever watched. You can't monetize the embarrassment. What's the point? Yeah, I have the best job to be embarrassing. The clown scene, the one where they take him to the moon. Isn't that one? I don't even want to watch it on stream. Bing bong. Yeah. Which scene? Take him to the moon. I don't know. I had a partner who walked a couple miles to go get something to eat out of pure spite. By the way, she owned a car. Yep. You want to know one of my habits that is fueled by that whole situation I just talked about? When I get really mad or upset with somebody, I start cleaning. And I picked this up from my ex, but whenever he would make me upset, I would start cleaning. And I realized after a while it was because if I make a clean house, then I feel like I'm a productive person, and you can go fuck yourself because I just cleaned the whole kitchen. I don't care that you made me upset because I just cleaned the whole kitchen. So I'm a good person. You know what I mean? Like, it makes you feel better about yourself. And so regardless of what happened, I'm not saying that I was always right, but regardless of what happened, I cleaned the kitchen. I did something. I'm a productive member of society. And it also is like I think it's an anger response where I'm like, fuck you. You know what? I'm going to clean this. And I don't want to think about things. Feet. It's exclamation point feet. You can't hurt my feelings. The oven looks immaculate. Yeah, I learned that about myself. Nandre also learned that about me. So when we lived together, he would make me upset whenever the house was really dirty. And so then, like, you know, he'd be an asshole and then go downstairs and then the whole kitchen would be clean. And he'd be like, sorry, dude. Man. Heck. My bad. GG's. No, I never did that with Barry or Non ever. It's not usually like a everybody thing. It's like usually like a partner thing. He just walk in the room. Your YouTube videos. Exactly.
W.
Yeah.
Sam, Rebozo cancer.
True. Did I say something rude when I was hangry? Yes, but I'm not a piece of shit. Have you seen how sparkling the crowd is? It's exactly what it is. And it's also like, how are you going to be an asshole to me when I just cleaned the whole kitchen? Like, I just cleaned this bitch up and down. And if you're going to come back to me and say, and another thing, no, you're not. Because I want you to look at this and I want you to come back for phase 2 of the Dark Souls boss of your fucking attitude. After I've cleaned this, after I've steel-wooled the sink. I don't even think you're supposed to use steel wool on the sink, but great tactic. You guys can have it if you want to. If you actually, you know what? Let's do this. If you get into a fight with your partner, go clean the entire kitchen and then you tell me how that works out. Because I promise you that their phase 2 will not be as bad as it might have been if you're standing there in a clean kitchen. You know, like, how are you going to walk into the kitchen when somebody just cleaned the whole thing and say, and another thing? I am the only one in my place that deep cleans fucking anything. I love cleaning this house. The last house that I lived in, it didn't matter how clean we got that house. It was just kind of a shitty place. So there was parts of the house that it was like, we just can't, like the carpet, like there was carpet upstairs and the carpet was an ugly color and we walked up and down that hallway all the time. So it needed to be shampooed. And it was like, or like my bathroom had carpet in it. I'm sorry, but you can't possibly clean a bathroom with carpet in it enough to be satisfying. So I didn't really deep clean in that house that much because I was like, well, I can't really make it that good. But this house, like, when I get this house clean, it looks great because it doesn't have any like gross permanent features. Carpet in a bathroom. Yep. I don't know why it had carpet. I don't know. I think I would have rather them leave just the plain ass wood than carpet. It's gross. I bought a carpet to put over that carpet, like in the bathroom part. And, but it would move around a lot. And the carpet that was in the bathroom was like a light brown color. And so there was just a bunch of the carpet underneath my sink area that was stained because I would do my makeup and I would like drop it, you know, or I would do my powder and the powder, you know, when you do your powder, you do this, but you like tap the brush. And so there would be powder that would like fall. Like makeup just fell, you know? You could do the whole place in an afternoon. Literally, yeah. I clean this house probably like 2-3 times a week because it takes like 2 seconds. I need to mop though. Art to your left should be replaced with something more orange. All right. Thanks.
HOTTOG. You can take me hot to go.
Tried to do it. It wasn't. HOTDOGS. Put the hot dogs in my ass. Can I request the meal mods yet if I redeem the feed the mods? Sure. Thank you. So I don't know. That's not how the song goes. I'm pretty sure. Ocean, thank you so much for the 2 years. I'm so sorry that I did that during that. Please nobody tell Chapel that I remixed it. Mustard on the beat. Speaking of celebrities, Dave Grohl popping off on Taylor Swift a little bit. I just saw you on the front page and this is the first time I've heard you, but I hope recovery goes well. Am I on front page again today? Say it ain't so. I lost my front page slot for a really long time. Am I on the rotary or am I just on your home page? Is that what streamers do in their spare time? I'd expect that from Non, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, I was off the front page for a while, which was like really kind of nice because then I got to see what my actual real viewership was. And as much as I appreciate being on the front page, I kind of hate it because I want to know how many people are actually watching my stream. You know what I mean? The ad revenue is really nice, but I don't know. Not on mine. I feel like I'm not on the front page anymore. It might be on their front page. You're on my channels for you, but not the actual front page. Yeah, I almost thought about messaging. I lost my partner manager when a lot of other people did. And I almost messaged her and been like, hey, this is stupid, but can you take me off of it? Because I want to know. How off limits is abandoned? Because I really want to say Nelly called but wants it back, but don't want to go too far. I don't know because I don't know the reference. What does it take to get front paged? You just have to... I don't know. Front page is not real viewers. It's embedded, so anybody that is seeing a stream on the front page, even if they're not clicked into that stream, counts as a viewer. So, for example, like, you know, when streamers have front page slots and they have like when I was getting front page with AT&T, I would get like 10,000 viewers. It's because I was right on the front page, so when people clicked on twitch.tv, they would see me and it would count as a viewer. Because they're just counting everybody that is viewing your stream. And so you do get higher views, but it's not real. It's actually the first Hawk Twa joke that's been made in my stream, which is interesting, which makes me know that there's a bunch of adults in here. Nelly / Airbnb, R&B hip hop recording artist used to wear a band on face lures. That was his cousin in prison. Oh, interesting. No, they tried to do a nose job and they missed. Are there any actual benefits to being on the front page? I can't confirm or deny. I think that you get a very, very small amount of people that stick around when they see you on the front page. There are some. When I had my front page stint, there are people that saw me and hung around, so it's not impossible. But the growth, if you get put on front page for a sponsorship, you're not going to get a massive amount of growth from that. But you do get ad revenue from it, which is nice. My biggest thing is the ad revenue. The exposure, not substantial. Not substantial. But you do get ad revenue. More click-through rates of people checking out the stream since you're on a higher list in a category. Yeah, the things that help locally to Twitch are like, it's funny because Twitch kind of works in like a the rich get richer thing, because you know, if you're somebody that's new to the platform and you want to see who's playing Fallout and you click on Fallout, you're probably not going to scroll for 5 minutes to find a streamer, you know what I mean? So that's why that works, but yeah. I'm a Master Baker Sandwich viewer. Honestly, the best way to grow on Twitch is to get exposure like that is, I have a little bit of beef with the how Twitch works. It's collabs and raids, really. I would even argue like raids are not really that beneficial because, I mean, realistically, most people leave after a raid. I don't think I've stayed after a raid too long. I think raids are nice for ad viewership also, you know what I mean? Like if you get a big fat raid, you're gonna get some money from that stream because your viewership's higher, but I don't really think raids help with growth very much. It's collabing. You like the ways to grow on Twitch are to grow off of Twitch or to collab. And I have done the latter, and that is very lucky that I've been the further I go along, the more I realize that I have been plopped into a very lucky situation where I think I can hold my own as far as like an entertainer, but I also have just happened to end up to be friends with people who have generously allowed me to be a part of their stream multiple times. And I've gotten viewers from that. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of you are cutie viewers. I know that. I'm not gonna pretend that I don't know that. But yeah, you make your own luck. I think you do. I'm like a pretty true believer in that. I think that random luck is very small. I think that 99% of luck you manifest. I don't really think that luck is actually a thing. I think that like you follow a series of events that put yourself in a position where it could happen, and then it can, and then it does sometimes. Yeah. I like to think that luck to get put into the situation, but it's the skill that held you. I mean, it's preparedness with luck and preparedness or whatever. Apology because you were funny in somebody else's video. Whose video? Yeah, Ninja used to raid people with 200,000 viewers and they're still the same size today. Yeah, rating's really cool, but I don't really think it helps grow. I mean, I don't think I've ever heard anybody say, yeah, I got a Pokemon raid and then I blew up. You know what I mean? Like, when was your, because most streamers that are big have like a moment where it was like, that's where it really started to take off, you know? And none of them was, I got a Pokemon raid and then I was famous the next day. Yeah. Thank you for the $5.
Here's a great song to get you in the mood.
Iron Mouse said she grew from a raid on a Wine About It stream. Yeah, Iron Mouse has been streaming on this platform for a while. When those kinds of things could maybe happen. I got 80 followers from Nick is Not Green during lockdown when he raided. How many of those raiders hang out every stream though? Not to dog on, because that's cool, but not to dog on it. Because it's like Lover Host. I got asked to be on Lover Host back in 2020 and I said no because I was in a relationship at the time and I did not realize that it was a gimmicky thing, and probably should have said yes, but I didn't realize it. And also GG's on that relationship, so oops. Which episode was it? I don't know. It was at a good point for Lover Host though. Pepe, thank you for the 30. Glad you said no. It might have been nothing, it might have been something else, I don't know. Sometimes find new streamers through their emotes being used in other channels and have been checking. Do you guys have like a random weird way that you found a streamer that you watch? Mine is Bobby. Bobby's my weird random way that I found a streamer. I'm trying to think if there's another one. I found Cutie through chess. Bobby is a funny one. So Bobby, my ex, Bobby is not my ex. I want to clear that up. Bobby, my ex really was like he was a smart guy, and he liked geography and stuff like that. And so I remember being like, oh, I think you would really like GeoGuessr. And he was like, oh, I don't know what that is. And I was like, people stream it. And so I went and I looked up GeoGuessr and I was like, let's click on this guy. And I clicked on Bobby. And so we sat and watched Bobby for a while. And then I just started watching him because like my ex would watch him. And then I went in and I chit-chatted. And then me and Bobby became friends. And then was he a normie? Yeah. Big normie. He doesn't like have social media or like anything. I'm actually really glad that he doesn't have social media because like I need to stop talking about my divorce on stream because like inevitably there's going to be some weirdo that, you know what I mean? And it's like he's the most normie person. Yeah. Next recommended was videos about Finster, wildest way to find somebody. Oh, that is wild. I found Iron Mouse and Sea Dog from the Streamer Awards. I'm trying to think. I'm funny. Most big streamers I found in weird ways. Like, I knew them as the XYZ guy when that was not it. Like, John Smith, this is a funny one. John Smith, we both were working with like this company, and he would stream Dark Souls, and he raided me a couple times, and I was like, oh, John Smith, the Dark Souls guy. And then Nandre was like, you got a raid from John Smith, that's so cool. And I was like, yeah, he does Dark Souls. And he's like, no, he's from Funhouse. And I was like, I don't know what that is. He's like, yeah. I was like, no, he's a Dark Souls guy. Streams Dark Souls, goes live every once in a while. I'm trying to think who else. Pretty much everybody that I know from something random and not what they do, but then I learned what they did later. Did Michael Reeves ever do Minecraft? Was Michael Reeves ever a Minecraft guy? Because I thought that Michael Reeves was a Minecrafter until like kind of recently. He was? Okay, cool. What is Funhouse? What was Funhouse? Led video Smash about Smash popped up in my recommended 4 years ago, and that opened a whole can of worms. First Ludwig thing that I saw was an interview that somebody had done, and I don't even know who it was, but somebody had interviewed him on YouTube about being like one of the fastest growing streamers ever. And I can't remember who interviewed him, but I watched it on YouTube and I was like, who's this fucking jackass? Couldn't, and then it was like right after that he made his video about like how to be a streamer, and I watched it and I was like, okay, this is actually. And what's funny is there's a bunch of people that remember that moment, and that was probably in 2020, and I started streaming in 2020 when he did his like how to be a streamer stream. So that was for him. I'm trying to think of my friends like when I like first interacted with them. Cutie, I'm trying to remember. It was probably an event that she did. We went out. It was so funny. We went out to dinner for Cutie's birthday, and there was a bunch of people there, and I think it was Valkyrie. She was like, how do you guys know each other? Like about me and Cutie. And me and Cutie both went like this. We made the exact same face. We were like, and like stared at each other for like 5 seconds. And then Ludwig started laughing, and he's like, you guys just both looked at each other in the weirdest exact same way. Because I don't know. I don't remember. I remember like watching her streams and liking her streams, but I don't remember when we met. I don't remember when we got to know each other. When did you meet Dream? When he showed up at my divorce party, uninvited. Fuck me! Was when I met him. When he showed up to my party and everybody was like, why is Dream here? And I was like, I don't know, I didn't invite him. And then somebody was like, hey, that's Sam, that's whose party it is. And he was like, oh, cool. Terminator, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate it. He crashed your date. I know, it was my first date. What the hell? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. I'll never tell. That one YouTube comment when they said they're glad you're hanging out with Cutie after being a fan. Have you seen the command in her chat? You should type !sandwich in her chat sometime. Give it a shot. See what happens. I feel bad for that person who made that genuinely like really nice comment. If that was your comment, really nice, but also funny. He wasn't in the mask, but he had a weird chowder hat. He had his little ears hat thing. How'd you meet Caroline? I met Caroline. This is so funny, actually. I have a good story for Caroline. Me and Caroline were on Food Beast. It was me and Eric and Will and Caroline, and we did Food Beast together. That was the day that I met Caroline. And I was like, because she had just started streaming, and I didn't know her. I was like, I knew Will. I was like, okay, this is Will's partner, just started streaming, great. And we did the show together, and I was like, oh, she's really cool. And I was like, I really want to be friends with her. Like, maybe she'll want to be friends with me. And then we were talking because she had just applied for partner, and she had gotten denied. And I don't remember if she thought this or if she knew this. I think it was like her doing React content. They didn't really like that or something like that. I don't really know. But she went on her second partner application and she was like, my name is Caroline Kwan. I'm applying for partner. I have a great community. Games. Boy, do I love games. I love playing video games. And we were kind of like laughing about that because she was like, I don't ever stream video games, but that's what they want. So I think I'll just tell them that. And so then I would see her and I'd be like, it's Miss Games. And then I didn't see her for a really long time after that. And then I just would see her at random things. And then she was just always really nice and fun. So, and then we just became friends. She told this story the other day too. About me or just the partner application thing? I'm trying to think who else I have funny stories about. Like people that I met in LA. Like when we became friends. I don't know. Oh, the partner application, yeah. I did a similar thing in college. I needed to get a Snapchat filter approved for my senior project, and I wrote on the application, hey, I'm doing this for school. Can you just accept it? That's funny. Brody. First time I ever talked to Brody, he came into my Dark Souls stream and was an asshole. Because I was trying to beat a boss and I couldn't. And then he left and I never saw him in my chat again for a long time. And then I probably clicked on his stream eventually and I was like, oh, this is the guy that came into my chat and was an asshole. And then I asked him to be on Hired or Fired. And he was, and that was pretty funny. And then I didn't talk to him after that. And then we ran into each other at TwitchCon and it was like, hey, what's up? And then didn't talk to him after that. And then I invited him to my divorce party as a first date. And that worked apparently. So if you ever think that I don't have Riz, think again. The non-lore is funny. Yeah, Nandre came into my chat and was so annoying that there is a part of the mod Discord section of us trying to decide if we should ban him because he was so annoying. And we almost banned him. And we decided not to because he was being a jackass, but then some random guy came in and was like talking shit about Pokimane, and he was like, hey, dude, you're being misogynistic, please stop. So then we were like, okay, so he's really annoying, but he's not a misogynist. And he kind of was, I was like, I don't really get the vibes. If he would have come into the chat now with what he did then, we probably would have banned him. I don't think we would have thought about it, but back then I like needed viewers, so everybody got a little bit of a longer trial period. Now it's like, eh. So then he didn't get banned, and then I ended up being his roommate. So goes to show, you know, it's not too late. It's true, it's not too late. Dark Souls will do that. That was Dark Souls 3. I was fighting I can't remember the name of the boss. It's the nun, and then you fight her dad also. What the fuck is that? It was like one of the hardest ones of the DLCs. I can't remember. Freya, yeah. Yeah. Is Brody your boyfriend? No, he's my brother. We just make out a lot. How did you meet Barry? Oh, I remember Barry's too. So, Barry, I was streaming Destroy All Humans, which is one of my favorite games. And I was just kind of like looking around to see who else was streaming it because I just wanted to kind of like, I think I was kind of like, how are other people acting when they, I was learning, I was trying to absorb. And I would do that when I first started streaming, which I still kind of do that. But when I first started streaming, if I would stream a game, I would go watch other streamers stream it and I would like prepare bits, or I would be like, oh, okay, this is how, like, I would try to learn like how to be funny when streaming a game. I don't know. I was just trying to figure out anything. So I went and Barry was streaming it. And I remember going into his chat and I was like, because at that point, which some of you may not know, Barry was a camless streamer for a long time. He did a face reveal when we all moved to LA. But before that, he was faceless, camless. He had a VTuber thing. And so I was like, oh, this guy's really funny. Like chaotic, yells a bunch. And then I just popped into his stream all the time. And you know, then whatever. So, and then they were my roommate. So that's how it goes. Now people come to watch Sam to learn how to be funny at gaming. It circled back. True. You're the linking friend. We wouldn't have met so many cool people. I do really, really, really like to see my friends be friends with my friends. That is something, that's why I don't do it as much anymore because I don't know, I hermited, but I really like throwing parties because I like to create crossovers, like cinematic crossovers, especially in the content creation space, like to invite this person and that person and watch them interact in a room when they're in complete different sides of like social circles. Like I feel like I'm playing God kind of, you know? It's like, yep, gotcha. I love to make the crossovers. Yep. Like my mom meeting my wife's boss. Perfect. How did that work for you? IRL Sims, I get it. Yeah, exactly. It's like The Sims. It was good? Okay. There's not like a story there because I feel like the way you said it, like my mom meeting my wife's boss, like there's no lore. They just met and then that was the end of the story. There was no day 2 or morning after. The end. Just one of the odd crossovers we noticed. We threw a party. Oh, that's it. Okay. Was there like a little bit of chemistry maybe? Do you ship it kind of? I have, you know when something's healing and it itches? My thing itches really bad and I can't scratch it and it still hurts bad enough that I can't even like do the like tap, like you know when something itches and you tap it. I don't know, my mom said she was nice. Like I just have to do this a little bit, just tap it a little bit. At my girlfriend's work there's a story of a summer intern bringing his mom to it itches so bad. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm not gonna itch it, but I just have to like itch around, like kind of like oh my gosh, it's so itchy. It's like feels like there's like a bug under there. Okay, I think we're good. Like you know what I want? Instructions, spinning things that they have in the car
Look
wash.
at instructions.
Oh, I can't even express how.
I want one of those in my shower.
It's
so
like
then I can
it's
just,
like a tickling itch.
You know what I mean? Just clean me like a.
I'm not itching it. I'm just like moving. You scratch around it like a tattoo. Not really, because it's like the in part of my eye. It's just tickling. It's tickling itching. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Maybe they put a bug in there. There was a small part of my brain that had a thought a couple of times. What if they take the bandage off and there's maggots? And I'm sorry that that's really disgusting, but there was a small part of my brain that was worried about that happening. And I don't know why, but I was like, what if? What happened to your face? I had a nose job. Yeah, horrific. I don't know. It's horrible. It was like an intrusive thought that I was like, what if I have a lot of flies out? Like it's, you know, warm. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Have you seen it without a bandage? Not yet. I get to on Thursday. He didn't show it to me before he put the second bandage on. Weird spot for a nose job. Okay, well, my nose is in a perfectly fine spot. Where's your nose? In the middle of your forehead? That's just a Grey's Anatomy episode, I fear. Yeah. What if you take the bandage off and they insert an extra eyeball under there? That's sick. Blake, did you change the capitalization again? Now it's only the B and the E. Thank you for continuing your gift sub you got from John. Motherfucker's gonna just change it every stream to drive us fucking nuts. I just watched the Grey's episode. I want to get back into Grey's Anatomy. Okay, watch this video of Dave Grohl and let's talk about whether or not we think that he was being an asshole or not. Let's see if I can find the.
I mean, I know we were joking about the Taylor Swift tour earlier. I know that she's on her Eras tour. I'm telling you, man, you don't want to suffer the wrath of Taylor Swift. So we like to call our tour the Errors Tour, because I feel like we've had more than a few eras, and more than a few errors as well. Just a couple. That's because we actually play live.
Welcome back. Glad you're right. Glad they got the thing.
Thank you for the 41, dude. I appreciate it. I didn't make sure he didn't miss it. I think he might have said it.
Just a couple. That's because we actually play live. What?
Yeah, there we go.
Just saying.
Here, I'll play the rest of it. Sorry, I don't want to be that guy. Yeah, so, for reference, when the whole jet thing was happening, like when Taylor Swift was on a jet and stuff, and people were getting upset because she was jet setting everywhere, Dave Grohl's daughter tweeted, let me find it for visuals. Dave Grohl daughter tweet. I bet I can find it. She tweeted, why can't Taylor Swift just drive like everyone else? And she obviously deleted it because the Swifties went a little buck wild with that one and bullied her into oblivion. And so that's, people are thinking that Dave Grohl is frustrated because of that. You know, it's pretty normal dad response. What do we think about what he said before I give my take? I'm curious what you guys think. That was 6 months ago and Taylor didn't attack her. Yeah. Judy's hiring a hitman on Dave Grohl as we speak. Weird. We actually play live is unnecessary. It also doesn't need a whole lot of discussion. Yeah, I think one thing that's funny to me personally is that I think a lot of people forget that Dave Grohl was like in Nirvana, and like Dave Grohl is, I think, pretty notably like a good person that does a lot of good things, but he was a punk, you know what I mean? Like he's got some hot takes and he's got some edge to him a little bit, and I think people, maybe because he's a little bit low key, don't know that, you know, like I think they got kind of like caught off guard because he's so notably like a good guy in media, but yeah, he's, you know, he was in Nirvana, like he was a rough guy. Do I think that it was a little bit unnecessary? I think so. I think it was a little bit of like a kind of just a little bit of a hot, spicy take that was misplaced in a spot that probably wasn't good for him to give, you know? And like, I think we can always go back to the Swifties will get a little wacky sometimes, and that doesn't like I don't know what Taylor Swift is supposed to do about that, you know? He's also saying we fuck up when we play live, but yeah, misplaced seems like a bad time. Yeah, it was just a little weird. It was a little weird. It was just a passing comment. It's not as if he attacked my streamer. I think what it was is it was a passing poke that was delivered a little bit more like on main than maybe he intended it to, based on some very cold tea, you know? But I think that you just got to decide whether it's worth it based on the audience, you know? But like, what did he gain? Couldn't tell you. There's a lot of people just waiting for an excuse to hate Taylor, so she's screwed no matter what she does. I feel bad for her because, you know, I think that unless they have some other kind of like beef other than his daughter's tweet, whatever, I think that Dave Grohl has a pretty good place in musical hierarchy, and as a music artist, it probably would hurt my feelings. You know, at the end of the day, like, she probably got her feelings hurt. Never once in my life at a concert have I considered recording random tangents from the performers. There was a video that I saw too, and I don't know if this video was taken after the Dave Grohl thing. It was presented to me as if it was, but I don't know if it was. You want to rip that Band-Aid off? Oh, why? Do you want to see the hole in my face? It would be so small. This was presented to me as if she did this on purpose to show that she was performing live, but I don't know if this was actually, you know.
Well, it happened again where Taylor Swift swallowed a bug at the Eras tour on stage. That is not the first time it happened to her, because last year it happened during Evermore era, and now it's during Red era. The difference this time is during her performance instead of her speech, so she literally had to keep the show going while bug is inside of her throat. Well,
she says right there, I swallowed a bug. And somebody posted that on TikTok, and they were saying that they think that she did that on purpose to show that she wasn't lip syncing. But who's to say? I want to show the Travis Kelce thing, because although I don't really care a whole lot, it was actually pretty cute. I liked this. She said the mic is on. Let's see, where's the thing? Don't make me watch it again, please. If my TikTok is gonna make me watch it a million times. So there's a part, this is the worst video. There's a part in the set where she dies of a broken heart, and then usually they have these like 3 guys come out in top hats and stuff, and they like revitalize her. And one of them this time was Travis Kelce. And people lost their fucking minds. Why is he cosplaying British when he's in London? Well, and I guess there's lore. You'd have to ask Cutie, but there's lore here, and I don't really know for sure, but allegedly this is like London is where her ex-boyfriend is from, right? So she was wanting to do that in the city that he lives in as kind of like a, you broke my heart, now my boyfriend is here and he's picking me up and he's fixing my heart. You know what I mean? Which ex? I don't know. I don't know the lore. I don't know. Like, you don't crack up during this, because my ass would not be able to keep a straight face if Brody was hitting me in the face with a makeup brush and dancing around in a tux like that. I'd be pissing myself. Probably had him do things the ex wasn't willing to do. Maybe, yeah. Or just making a statement that he's like, you know, she wants him to do it. I'd crack for sure. At the end, she breaks character and blows him a kiss. Was it just the one time? He was just in it once. Travis Kelce gives me the ick. When they first started dating, I was like, oh, that guy looks like a fucking asshole. Can't wait for that breakup. Mods, you want to read my DM that I just got? This is a good one. I don't understand why they banned me. I'm worried about what happened to your face. They banned me because I'm from another country. Your moderators are racists, xenophobes, and shit dictators. Your moderators are dictators. I was worried about your face. If it's something serious. Is this the motherfucker that said, take your bandage off right now? Or is that somebody else? Damn it, all my mods are racist. No. Darn it. Fuck. They love Trackmania. My mods don't even like Trackmania, okay? So chill. What have they done to you? What have they done to you? Yeah, when they first started dating, I was like, oh, okay, great, perfect. But I will say that, like, from a parasocial perspective, he seems nice to her, but you never know. They kept using him for you after being asked not to and wouldn't stop blowing up my DMs. Damn. Damn. Trav's reaction to Butker was like Nick Merck's reaction to Doc, kind of don't like him. I didn't see it. They were also DMing you. Yeah, the mods are warriors on and off the field. Trust. Trust. Sometimes the mods' DMs are worse than mine because they don't even bother DMing me. They just go straight to the mods. It's like, you know, when mom says no, so you go ask dad. It's kind of like that situation. They love that. They love to do that. Also, did you guys hear about the random, the shiny monolith that was in Las Vegas that showed up and then disappeared? Yeah. No. Let me find this. Chrome. Please. I need this. So, oh, fuck you, Washington Post. I'm not paying you. Should we click on the Fox News one? You know what? Actually, there's probably a YouTube video about it. Monolith, Las Vegas. Sometimes I'll read the Fox News articles just because I'm curious how they're gonna word them. Let's do this one.
The Las Vegas police posted on the social media.
Some would.
Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you.
Saying search and rescue had spotted a monolith in the.
No, I don't like that one. Let's do this one.
It's the reappearance of the monolith in the North Valley. It first showed up in 2020, then disappeared, and now Metro posting this picture on social media.
And 8 News Now reporter Brian Will went out to find out more about that object and those people who are searching for it.
The mysterious monolith that has seemed to have reappeared over the weekend has led numerous people out here to try and catch a glimpse of this mystery.
We saw the post and I really wanted to come out and see it because we missed the one in Utah because they had it taken down so quickly, so I wasn't going to risk not getting to see it this time.
A shiny mystery has reappeared far from where it was first spotted on Fremont Street in December of 2020. Metro Police spotted this monolith from the air north of the valley near Gas Peak and posted about it on Monday. For the rest of us, you'll have to travel for miles along this bumpy road before you even get to the hiking trails.
No matter where you step, you just slide down. So, and it was 3.3 miles and 2,100 feet to the top.
Yeah.
So it was a hike.
Which is where we met Alicia Wallace and James Davis out for their second attempt looking for the object.
We searched for hours last night, hiking all the way up to the top of Gas Peak, and did not have any luck finding it, so today we're out again.
This note left at the trailhead simply says the monolith is not on this trail, so they will be heading to the other side of the mountain.
We were pretty excited when we found out that it was going to be near a trail that we are familiar with.
Dean Marecki of Skyline Helicopter Tours spotted a similar looking monolith 3 years ago, shooting this video of it. At this point, not sure if it is the same one, but it's causing a stir in the area.
It got so many people off their butt out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Out and
hiking and adventuring together as a family, like, you know, like.
And that's kind of what it's about.
Yeah.
Metro Police are warning people it's not an easy trek out here if you're trying to see it before it's gone. Reporting near Gas Peak Trailhead, Brian Will, 8 News Now.
Well, as you can imagine.
Aliens. This is someone rich trolling people. Oh, we've got somebody spreading the good word. What's going on today? What's happening on the internet? I think it's probably just an artist, maybe. You know, like that's what my guess would be, is it's just an artist. I'm a news person and I'm making a tube and putting it wherever I want to If I'm a news person, I'm making a tube and putting it wherever I want to vacation. Yeah, I don't know. I have to drive all the way out to the beach for a couple days. That's crazy. There was another monolith in Italy on the beach. In Greece also. There was a monolith in a Dave & Buster's. There has been mysterious
Best stream in town.
Things popping up in every Dave & Buster's in the Pacific Northwest. I must go explore all of them. Sorry. Howie, thank you for the 2. Best stream in town. Let's go. Can't wait for someone to try to prey on people by making a cult religion based on the monolith. We could. We don't need to wait.
How you going? Have you seen this or this? What about this one? By far the best looking one. Well, I did these things. I made all of them. And today, I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, something's on fire.
Wait, so did they do it? Did they do that thing? It's the same one. I don't want to watch this whole video, but it's the same thing. They're just making another one? Is this actually true? Watch it, the whole video. Such a good video. Do you guys want to watch this? It was for a Netflix show. It doesn't look the same. It looks pretty, I mean, it's a little bit more matte, but it's not that different. His videos are so good. I've always really admired his premise. Like, sometimes people will create channels and then they kind of pigeonhole themselves because of what they started by doing. But this guy's literally, like, his whole premise is, I did a thing. It's like he just makes videos about doing things that don't need to be done, like just doing a thing. You know what I mean? I made the world's most powerful soccer shoe. I think I saw a clip from this. All right, we'll watch it.
Hey,
you guys
Gun.
don't need to beg.
Today, I'm answering the age-old question of...
New Samuel drop?
If
What?
I put a gun...
Ooh? What did I do? Do I need to make a twit longer? I've always wanted to do that. He and surgery. Oh, yes, true. I had a nose job. They missed.
gun on the bottom of my soccer shoe, will it make me better at kicking? Right, the real reason I'm making this is I got a new tool, a milling machine. And of course, the first thing I want to make is a gun. But I'm Australian and they won't let me. So I figure this soccer boot is a good middle ground. And if you don't know what a milling machine does, it was one of the first great machines invented by humanity that grinds grain into flour. And mine is pretty good at that, but it also uses these multi-directional cutting bits to cut metal in any direction you want. Alex, hang on.
What type of cancer did you
You
have?
aren't milling yet. You're dreaming.
I had this, it was the kind that it starts, well, it manifested in my face, but it actually started in another part of my body, and it made my ass gigantic. And so I had to get that like brought down a little bit because it was like really bad for the environment. Because it was, yeah, I had to get an ass reduction. They removed my ass. It's too powerful. BBL sandwich. BBL sandwich. No, it was basal cell carcinoma. So it was basically the yeah, kind of cancer.
You still need to get it
I don't know
off
what that
your
means.
And buying big machines is very easy, but moving them is the hard part, which is why I put off getting a milling machine for so long. And after 6 hours of pushing, pulling, cutting into my tray, and regretting that I'm not a cooking channel,
Does
we
this guy
finally
and Michael
managed to
Reeves hang out? Do these, if like, surely, do we have a I Did a Thing Michael Reeves crossover? Yeah, they have. Surely they gotta know each other. If you took Michael Reeves' shop and this guy's shop and put them together, it would be like a mega shop. And then they could build a plane.
get the milling machine on the engine hoist and onto the stand. And I really did consider just keeping this 500 kilo machine in the back of the ute and then traveling Australia, making a mobile service for kids that need guns and their bikes.
Did you know that in Australia they call cars utes? Or sorry, not cars, trucks. Trucks are like semis, and our trucks are utes. And utes are like pickup trucks that we have, except they all have a snorkel attached to them. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. Yeah, they're like utility trucks. But when they say a ute, they mean like a Toyota. Like a truck. Yeah.
Bicycles fixed. But to do that, I need to learn how to use
Australian
it first.
kids do
And in
need
order
guns.
to get accurate cuts, I first need to line up this vise so it's completely perpendicular with the milling head. And to do this, I'm going to use this dial indicator, and I'll let you in on a little machining secret. You touch it on this side and then make it 0, and then you run it all the way along the vise, and then you just turn this to 0. And now, no matter how wonky your vise is, it will always read as being straight. And now I can start. And I'm going to use this bandsaw to cut the metal down first. And here's another hot
I'm
machining
so
tip for you.
scared
Place a
of
spring under the bandsaw.
machinery, but it looks so fun. It looks so fun. I did a thing as in Michael Reeves' robot boxing vid when they were visiting. Surely. They probably get together and they're just like, and then they like get really giddy around like a power tool, maybe. Like they just giggle and kick their feet up, and it's just like a saw or something. What is this?
Yup, that's me. I've been learning.
Oh, do they Okay, yeah.
Together to
wait.
control.
I did know this, actually. I think I've seen a clip from this. We gotta watch more Michael Reeves videos. They're too good.
Saw to soften the fall of parts when they finished cutting. Okay, now my part is hidden somewhere within this metal block. Sorry, this metal block. And it's time to take the first cuts, which at first I was excited about, but then I learned that milling is mostly using these things to constantly make sure your parts remain square every time you move anything around. But luckily my milling machine also came with this digital readout that makes working with the machine so much easier. All I need to do is type in what I want, and then the machine does all the work.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's crazy. This is an insane little tangent.
Okay, I've faced one side.
I did something the other night that I've never done before in my entire life, which this going off of that is a weird tangent. I was massaging my scalp because I had been wearing my hair in double braids for like a week without washing my hair. And I was massaging my scalp while I was laying in bed like this, massaging my scalp, laying in bed. I fell asleep while doing that and then woke up to myself still massaging my scalp. So I was so tired that I went on autopilot and I fell asleep to myself, but then still continued to massage my scalp while I was asleep. Like I woke up and I was like, whoa, I'm capable of anything. Like women can do anything.
Something pretty annoying about milling. It produces and throws the sharpest metal chips out of any of the machines I own, which makes being barefoot in the garage very fun.
Don't do that.
And after an hour of cutting, I now have exactly the same piece I started with, except it's flat. Then I just cut out some chunks with the bandsaw while I worked out what I'm actually
body
doing.
shame,
Now
but
the
he
plan
has
is to
the
have
tiniest thumbnails I've ever seen in my entire life. This is like $4,000 a month in New York. Insane.
While I worked out what I'm actually doing. Now the plan is to have a shoe, and then underneath I have this mechanism which slides, and there are rounds in the back that will get squished when the ball hits the front of the mechanism, and then they go off blasting this hammer out the front into the ball. So I tidied up the side parts and then drilled some holes. And even though I have a digital readout to tell me exactly where the middle is, my holes are still off center, straighter than they usually are though. Next I made the hammer, which is going to make contact with the ball. And I'm going to use this spear gun shaft for the pistons, which is made out of super strong steel, and then press fit it into this block. And press fitting is just a fancy way of saying that I'm just going to hit it really hard with a hammer until it squishes in, and hopefully stays in there and doesn't fly out and kill me or any passerbys whose families might sue me. But I got ahead of myself and forgot that I wanted to cut some grooves into these pins to put some O-rings in, so that way I'd get a nice airtight fit in the barrel. But before I could put it in my lathe to do that, I forgot again and hit in the other pin. But it's actually a good thing, as I already get to do my first test and see how fast the blank rounds get the hammer flying.
So he's not making a gun.
3, 2, 1. Okay, now with some rounds in it while I cower behind this wall.
That's a gun.
Is that loud? And I got 26 meters a second, but that was only with one round going off, which is not fast enough. It's only 55 miles or 90 kilometers an hour. So I did it again, this time with a tab welded on the end to squish the rounds better.
He always accidentally makes a gun. That's funny.
And I set off both rounds, but the chronograph wasn't on. And before I go any further, I need to know how fast I can kick a ball. So when you look it up, the fastest kick ever is 210 kilometers an hour, which is pretty impressive considering how pixelated this man is. And now me.
Oh, you can't just call somebody pixelated. his foot.
And I can kick a soccer ball at 28 meters a second, or 100 Ks, 63 miles an hour, which is annoying since I'm faster than the device so far, even though I'm barefoot and didn't have a run-up. So my plan now is to make a backplate that holds in the shells and stops the gas from escaping out the back and forces it all down the barrels, hopefully increasing the speed. And to do that, I started by making a slot in this piece of metal. And when I'm using a cutting bit like this to take material off the metal, there are two ways to do it. The more dangerous way, called climb cutting, where you push the material into the bit in the same way it's spinning, and the safer way is pushing the material into the bit in the opposite way it's going. However, I usually forget which way I'm going, so I found it's easier to just break a bit to let me know I wasn't meant to be going that way. And I'm not sure why I look so stressed while using the mill, but it's probably because I expect things to snap off and hit me at any moment. Okay, slotted piece done. Now I just need to make a T-shaped firing pin to go on that.
Expensive.
And I'm going to do that using a piece of tool steel, which is the hardest metal I or anyone in the world has in their garage. So hard that it removed all the teeth on my bandsaw without scratching the metal when I tried to cut it. I had it in there for 20 seconds. There are no more teeth left on my bandsaw.
Jesus.
And my milling machine didn't like it very much either. And eventually, after 3 hours of slow, horrible cutting where I was only taking 1/10 of a mil off at a time while the machine was screaming in my ears telling me to stop.
Oh, it's so hot too. You probably couldn't touch it forever
which
after that.
Cleaning up will go inside the slot. Why is there a spider in there?
Shop vacs are the best ever, by the way. Like, they're big and they're bulky and they look like shit and they're hard to move around, but they're the best vacuums. My dad used to have a shop vac and we would just pull the shop vac out and use it as like a regular thing. That's crazy. It's just me being unimpressed to a guy dancing.
Okay, I've faced one side.
I did something the other night that I've never done before in my entire life. Yeah, I knew you were gonna cut it off there, asshole. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be the cutoff point.
Okay, after another 3 hours of milling, I got this firing pin, which I tapped some holes into, and now it fits nicely together. Now I also want a way to hold the hammer in, and I'm going to use magnets. So I cut a slot in the device and then attempted to cut the magnet, which I wouldn't recommend doing in this way, as I snapped it, and now the milling machine is covered in a beautiful, really abrasive magnetic dust that sticks to everything.
Magnetic dust, dude?
I have an idea.
That's diabolical. Having a bag of magnetic dust is actually maybe like one of the more dangerous things you could own. You could toss that into so many different things and just fuck it up.
Okay, it's time for a test with this setup, and I'm hoping it's faster than the last, as the gas shouldn't be able to escape out the back, and also the hammer is held in, which should increase the pressure.
Okay, if you hear me screaming, going... Just that one? Just that one, then come help me. Thank you. But if you do a normal scream... Yeah, normal scream, I'm fine. Just that one. Please work. 3, 2, 1...
And that was awesome to watch in the slow-mo. You can see both
It's
rounds
a gun!
going off,
He's
and
making
best
a
of all, no
gun!
gas escaped out the back. And the chronograph is reading 259 meters a second, or 600 miles per hour, which seems way too fast. Maybe that was the speed of the gas escaping around the hammer, but I'm just going to say it's a success. 10 times faster than my foot. Now I need to make the boot for that foot.
Put
and I'm going to use this
on.
one. This is a very special soccer shoe to me. My mum bought it for me when I was 5 years old, and I played every season of soccer with them. At first I wasn't very good, but eventually, last year, I grew into my shoes, and now I'm alright. And I started by bending this piece until it fit around the shoe, and then welded it to this plate. Then I welded this piece on top, and then welded on some spikes. And now if I stop now, I just have a great way to climb trees. Then I need to work out how I'm actually attaching the device to the shoe, which is why I decided to cut off these tabs that I spent so long making, and instead use this linear sliding rail, which will save me some space and weight. Then I attached a stopper at the end. So hopefully, when the front of this makes contact with the ball, it slides back, hitting the stopper at the end, which will push in the firing pin, setting off the blanks, which will shoot the hammer out of the end. But I don't know if this change will work, so I tested it out.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it ripped it.
Nice.
Okay, now I can put it on the boot, so I permanently welded it on. But I still don't have any idea if just the impact of the soft soccer ball will be enough to actually set off the rounds. Which is something I really should have planned for a little bit more. Same with my life, or that my online business was easy to run and more organized. But I can with the sponsor of today's video, Odoo. Thanks to Odoo, you've got an all-in-one management software platform that simplifies day-to-day management of any business. With their
Get the bag, get the bag, get it, get the bag.
Started for free with Odoo. All right, back to testing the boot. And I tried for days to get this to work, making changes to the ball pressure, the placement
so
of the
he's
ball.
not going to put it on his foot. He's just going to create an automatic kicker. I thought he was going to put this shoe on his foot, and then he was going to create some sort of device that added a little extra kick. And
I glued a piece of metal to the ball. I even welded up a brand new frame to hold the ball better and swing the boot harder, but nothing worked. And after 30 or so mishits, I finally got it working.
That was with the soccer ball. Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, it was a very, very simple
put shoes
solution,
on.
which is really good.
This is why you
Well,
guys
I thought
get
I did
worms.
until I watched the slow-mo. And on that attempt, I had the carriage loose, and just the momentum of the swinging leg set the round off before it contacted the ball. So I tried some more with no success. And I think there are two problems. The impact on the ball on the front of the hammer is not transferring into the rounds, which is weird, because if there's a gap on the carriage, it's able to get a run up, and then it is enough. And also the firing pins are not very good. So I abandoned all my hard work making this T-slot firing pin and just put some welds on the back, and then sharpen those into points, which will squish the rounds.
Not just metal shavings, metal magnet shavings. Pins.
But it still didn't work. But then I started thinking about that shot that did work when the carriage slammed back into the firing pins. And I thought there would be no difference if the ball hits the hammer with the carriage already resting on the firing pins compared to a loose carriage. But there obviously is. So I'm going to try something janky and put a toothpick in the rail here, which will keep the carriage away from the block, but then hopefully the impact of the ball will snap it, shooting the carriage back into the firing pins.
Oh, damn. Okay. You want to know a really weird way to solve the hiccups? My uncle taught me this, and I don't know why it works. It works. I'm a realist, so I know there's got to be a way. If you have the hiccups and you take a toothpick and you tuck it behind your ear, it makes you stop hiccuping. I can't explain it. It works every time I do it. My thought to try to figure it out is that maybe because it's sharp, maybe you flex your diaphragm in a way when you kind of subtly wince, and that makes your hiccups go away. I don't know. I prefer Cyril's method. It worked. That did work.
And he opened the door and the ball almost bounced out. That was fucking awesome.
And that looked great until I watched the slow-mo. And I got another premature ejaculation. But at least I managed to do a trick shot while having it. So I upgraded the toothpick to a bamboo skewer and gave that a go.
2, 1.
Pardon? Warning, Knox.
And I finally got it to work.
Christ.
And the chronograph told me it was going at 28 meters a second or 110 kilometers per hour. The exact same reading my foot got. So it looks like it's time to put it on my foot and see if I can beat that. But before I do, I'm going to use someone else's leg, which I put the boot in. So that way I can see if the recoil will just shatter my shin bone. And while I'm doing all this and mucking around with blanks, I'm obviously being safe and I'm always keeping it unloaded while putting the shoe on and clamping the slippery bone into the vise, which is why I don't have a hammer-shaped dent in my knee from when it didn't misfire when it slipped out of the vise and slammed into the floor. So after letting my hearing recover, I decided I am not going to test it on the cow leg bone, as it's way thicker than my leg, so it wouldn't even be an accurate safety test. But I am going to try one more thing to make it go even faster, which might just destroy it. At the moment, these pistons aren't airtight in the holes, but I can put wadding down there to make it move a lot faster. So I put these in, which should make an airtight seal.
Jesus Christ.
And that was a lot louder and blew the whole thing up.
Oh, the ball bearings came out.
And didn't even give me a faster speed. So I tried again.
The ball's completely deflated.
It popped it.
And I popped the ball, and I also bent the square tube, which is really good to know, as my shin bone definitely wouldn't survive a blast like that. But at least the boot is working. Is it legal to use on a soccer
imagine
field?
Kicking somebody in the nuts.
Is it legal anywhere in the world?
Hey, Mark. Yeah. No, I just wanted a bit of legal advice because I've essentially made a shoe with a gun.
But it does look pretty cool.
So basically I made a gun.
So now I still want to beat the fastest kick ever, but I'm also trying to beat the record for longest goal in soccer, which is 96 meters, which is why I put this goal 97 meters away. Also, I didn't bring batteries for the speed measurer, so we're mainly going for distance.
I think there is zero chance you're going to get it as that goal.
I think there is zero chance you can kick that far and get it into the goal.
Me?
Yeah.
You?
It's a sick ute, mate.
Or just me?
Not on the full, I don't think I can do that.
Take the gun out on the ute.
Nice! Oh, yeah?
Why? He doesn't even wear shoes when he's outside.
Hold that hole right there.
Okay. Pretty good. So as long as it kicks further than that,
Then it's a superhuman device. I'm very good at kicking.
Yeah.
So like,
why am I standing in front of it? Why does that look bad?
don't stand in front of it. What is wrong with you? Imagine selling this to some of the top
I knew an Aussie
soccer
like
teams
that.
in the world.
Okay,
Imagine,
I can't really say anything because Brody literally doesn't wear shoes anywhere. Like, we went down to like the corner store. Like, there's like a little, for Americans, it would be like a 7-Eleven, but without the gas station part. Just walked right in with no shoes on. I was like, okay.
Like to the Kerala Blasters.
Kerala Blasters.
Had the
It's a
grippers
perfect
out.
name.
It's a perfect
I
name.
hate shoes.
If it works, we can pitch it to them.
Like a milk bar? I don't know. Yeah.
Probably should have put this in.
Maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's what it was like.
You're putting the trigger in now while it's loaded.
Okay, trigger's in.
Nope, Zach, apparently not.
Okay,
you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna have to do this a million times to get it. Because they're gonna have to get it into the goal.
Yeah, that worked really well. Almost as strong as me.
The first shot went alright. It went maybe a little bit further than my kick, but after looking at the shells, they broke at the back, so a lot of the gas escaped out the rear and not down the barrels. So I tried again with a lighter kick.
Need to not stand in front of this while I'm putting it in. Fires
Yeah,
out.
that's fucking terrifying.
3, 2, 1. It's nowhere near as loud.
It's funny because like
in the garage
in Australia, like you can't have guns. Like you can't, like you can, but you can't at all. So like if there was anybody in proximity hearing in America, you're driving out in the country and you hear a gun go off, you're like, okay. Like if you heard this going off over and over and over again.
And that kick was way worse.
Be like, what the
so
fuck?
I'm not going to get the distance I want. So I moved the car
Only
closer,
farmers can have
and
guns.
now I'm going
Yeah,
to take
and you
some
have to
free
like
kicks from
store
around 30
the
meters
gun
away.
and the
And for some
bullets
reason,
in
Alexa
like
agreed to be in the
entirely
goals.
different locked containers. Like it's something.
3, 2, 1.
game when I hear sounds in LA called Is It a Gun or Is It Fireworks?
Yeah. But I'm like, I don't want to be part of it.
And that one worked really well. The ball traveled 30 meters in just over half a second, meaning the ball was traveling at like 45 meters a second, which is 160 Ks or 100 miles per hour, which is 40 kilometers faster than David Beckham's foot when he drove his car into a pole. And it's also 3 kilometers faster than his fastest ever kick.
Sullivan off his line!
Okay, my turn.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Hey!
Do you think this is his land, or do you think he like has like a local farmer
And
he
it's
knows
pretty
with land?
inconsistent. I think it depends on if the rounds break at the back or not, and how good my wadding is. And we did a couple more shots, but it only got worse.
2, 1. Oh.
He said it's a friend. I would imagine that he would
I'd
just
love
have
to.
land to do shit like this on.
And you can pull the thing as well if you want. Okay. Everyone in the car.
doing it. Let me shoot my gun on your land, or I'm gonna use my gun shoe. In fans' place.
Yeah!
And overall, this shoe did alright. It's probably slightly worse than my normal foot kicking a soccer ball.
That's much harder.
Also, if there are any cops watching this video, this whole thing was just a dream.
Wow.
Thank you.
Just dreaming about boobs. Just dreaming about boobs. Did you have face cancer? No, I had ass cancer. I just got a nose job at the same time. They were doing 2 first. Good vid, good vid. The boobs to guns pipeline, or sorry, the boobs to not a gun pipeline was really powerful. Super powerful. Subtype did a thing if you're not. Actually,
Hey,
not,
Jan.
I don't think. It's funny, Twitch, it doesn't take very long for you to follow a streamer that you like watching even a little bit, because if you don't, you're like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find this person again. But I have been like my favorite YouTubers, I have been like, oh shit, I'm actually not subscribed to them. Like I'll go, because my recommended will give me their videos, you know, so I don't realize that I'm not subscribed to them. Yeah. Shame about your boob job though. Listen, there's still time. Seems if you watch a channel twice, it gets recommended forever. Right. So it's like, I never think to subscribe because look, now it's right here. The truth comes out. I gave my goldfish $5,000 to trade stocks, making an apple that tastes like a grape. I turned 1-star toys into military nightmares. This is like the holy trinity of we're accidentally going to kill ourselves. William Osman, Michael Reeves, and I did a thing. Like, if we get another, 20 years before one of these guys blows one of their limbs off, I will personally give everybody... No, I'm not going to give you guys money because I'll still be poor. But, yeah. A boring video. Well, I'm not going to watch that one then. A robot teaches me boxing. I gave my goldfish 5,000. Building a laser baby? I haven't watched too much of Michael Reeves stuff. Give us all $1 that's less than 1K. True, and I'm really rich, so I have a bunch of money. The boring video is crazy. Is it crazy? It's not boring? Alright.
It's 4 a.m. We're going to TwitchCon, baby.
Is this a vlog of him going to TwitchCon? Say it ain't so.
Oh, is this supposed to taste like plastic?
That's what people do when they're camping. They drink out of the fucking sack of water.
So I'm going to TwitchCon to review my experience. It's taking place down in San Diego. The plan was to just drive down this way, but there's a car crash. Looks like I have to go all the way around and then camp out in this sick desert so I can get to San Diego that way to review TwitchCon. Michael, why do you own a salvage title rundown piece of shit pickup truck from the city of Los Angeles? Because it's swag, first of all, 5 times cheaper than a normal truck. And the most important, I make too much trash at my house. I put it in this truck and then put on a high-vis vest and drive around the place where I live until I find places with dumpsters and dump the trash. And people just assume that I work for the county of Los Angeles. And no one's gonna bother you. You have a high-vis jacket and the white truck with the light on top. So, fuck, where are we going? To TwitchCon.
I cut Eddie Burback's hair today, and motherfucker, we were talking about Michael Reeves, and he said, Michael Reeves told me that he has so much trash from his house that he puts on a neon vest and then just drives around and looks for dumpsters, and said you can do anything when you put a high-vis vest on. He told me this today in person. So either there's 2 options. Either one, he watched this in the video and then just told me that Michael told him that, or Michael told him that and also put it in the video. I think that's the second one. I think Michael just tells everybody that. Yeah.
We're going to TwitchCon. Piss number 1. Well, this is a fun, quirky story conflict. I came back from pissing, and the truck was doing some pissing of its own. I think it's leaking coolant. Not really a car person, but I want to say that the coolant thing should have coolant inside of it. Some water in there just to get me to an mechanic store.
So Michael with the high-vis vest is just kicking the helmet in Lord of the Rings. Got it.
Cold sometimes, so that's pretty much coolant. Yep, yes sir. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. You can make it. Let's fucking go! Luckily, it didn't matter, because the engine was so hot that in the 5 minutes it took me to drive to the store, it already burned away all the water. So, small miracles. Back to driving to the desert. And it was actually a really nice drive. It was blue skies, good day. Made the perfect place for the truck to overheat on the side of the road. Well, that's not good. I'm sure that's bad. I'm sure that's a bad thing. Okay. No. Listen to this. Good, so good. This coolant pipe was leaking everywhere. How do we fix that? I don't know. Cool, yeah, so I just took it off. And put it back on and hope that it worked. I might need a funnel. Nah, that's pretty good. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna drive it for a while and then we'll open it back up and see. Yeah, go. No piss, we got... Yo! Oh my god, it's full! I'm so happy. Let's go to the desert. By now you're probably wondering, why are you really going to the desert? And honestly, I had to get to TwitchCon. I don't need an ulterior motive to do any of this. Anyways, my ulterior motive is because of Neistat. No, not that Neistat, his brother Van Neistat. He has a YouTube channel and his videos are pretty fucking weird, but they're also really good. And he has this one video called, Should I Get a Motorcycle? And I thought, hey, I should get a motorcycle. And now I have a motorcycle. And I thought it would be really fun to ride around this desert. And that's it, it's just for fun. Not everything has to be a fucking life lesson. Anyway, we're here. Yes, this is what I came all this way for. God, yes, bathroom. I need a map. I meant like a one I could hold.
Solar cooking?
Right now I am here, and I am trying to get to here. Fuck, God. Okay, I'll just turn right onto the road that it wants me to go onto, and it's a pretty epic truck, but I don't think it can do sand. Or can they? No, I would definitely get stuck. Okay, I can't park here, so I'm gonna go up this road and find a place to park. This is the closest thing that set it out a road.
I just want to say it. I'm just saying it. Like, I don't get pedicures very often. Like, something happened in evolution. What happened? What happened? Who designed men? Who?
Road. It really doesn't look like it. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's just rocks. That's not road. And so I spent the next hour looking around the desert for a campsite. It kind of feels like I'm playing Borderlands, but nothing's funny. Hey dude, listen up. Don't die in the desert. I think this is good. It's a campground. I don't see a single other person. At this point, I just wanted to ride around anywhere because half the day was gone. So I took the bike down using these wooden steps that I made because I have minion legs. And then I was ready to go. Come on, let's fucking go!
Oh no.
I dropped it. I'm fucking stupid. Now I know. I look professional, but this is actually my first time going into the desert, believe it or not. So it's a learning experience for us all. More just me. Mostly me, because I was there. And here's something I learned. Sand is really hard. I also learned that I was lost. Realistically, 3 minutes since I got on the dirt trail, and I don't really know where I am. But eventually I pressed on. Didn't figure out where I was, just got tired of looking at the map. I knew it was the right direction after a while, because the terrain started looking like this. Oh my god, it's all fucking rocks! Oh my god, it's all fucking sand! But with no other choice, I just kept going and doing desert things, like climbing rocks and screaming. You know, desert things. Speaking of desert things, sand. Okay, I'm a sand. I was gonna say I'm a sand whisperer. What the fuck? Now, it might look like I have no idea what I'm doing, and that's because I don't. I fucking suck at this. The sand is way harder to ride in than I thought it would be, but hey, it's fun, I think. Oh shit.
Deserts are full of sand and rocks.
Yeah, boy!
One time I was riding a
That's
dirt
what I
bike
get.
and I fell over, but like my panic response was to grab onto the handles as tight as possible. And if you've never ridden a motorcycle, the gas is this, and when you grab things, you do this. And so I was laying on my side, just full throttle on, doing side donuts.
That's what I get. Fuck, the bike's on my leg. Oh god, I'm gonna have to cut it off. I think I can get out of this though. I'm gonna turn around. Hey. Oh. I was feeling pretty silly after that crash, so I stopped here to eat and take in the view.
Nice.
Alright, fuck this. And then immediately turn around, because I'm an hour and a half away from my campsite, and the sun was getting pretty low. And then for my next trick, I got the bike stuck. It's actually so stuck that it stands up on its own, so... Back! Okay.
This is sand! Yeah! It's sand! You know it's gonna be 100 years from now, huh? It's gonna be sand!
While I was trying to get it out, I noticed this on my phone. It's a emergency dust storm alert for the area.
Oh,
you know, pull over,
no.
visibility 0, don't die and all that. That sucks. It said to pull over, but I'm not on a road, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't apply to me. Anyways, I got the bike unstuck and I was on my way. Woo! Baby, yeah! You know, it wasn't the longest adventure ever, but I had a lot of fun. I got to see some cool stuff, and it's about time that I headed back so that I could go to TwitchCon. Why?
Always the
Why
plan.
always when I celebrate? Oh! Oh no!
Oh, not the dust storm.
Oh shit! Oh no, this is the dust storm.
Oh, that's so
my
scary.
Fucking god!
Brayden, thank you for the brand new
Okay, I'm
song.
gonna get the fuck out of here. Fuck this! Oh fuck this! Who could have seen this coming? No one. No one could have seen this coming. But there's another problem. This area is called a wash. It's where water flows out of the hills when it rains. The water cuts these paths in the ground and they go all over the place. It doesn't look that confusing from up here. This is a Google Earth picture that I cropped to hide the watermark. But when you're on the ground and it's dark and there's fucking sand in the air, it's way harder to see where you're going. So at some point I went the wrong way. I don't know where, but I went the wrong way. And the trail started looking less and less and less like a trail.
Oh, that's so terrifying.
Okay, go back, go back. And to make matters worse, I discovered that sand isn't really sand, but tasty little rocks that you can breathe and eat. Yummy, yummy, in my little tummy, they taste so good. What the fuck? But it was getting pretty hard to breathe. I'm gonna put a fucking dust mask on, and by dust mask, I mean a shirt. So I had to stop and wrap a t-shirt around my face so I wouldn't breathe any more yummy rocks. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. It's this way, I think. And
so
yeah,
scary.
I think I found it. That looks like the trail. But not for long. That doesn't look anything like the fucking trail. Oh, there it is. But I feel like the scary music's gonna come back. I couldn't find the fucking trail, okay? This one I was on just ended. I didn't even turn around this time. Just kept going towards where I thought the road was. Which is definitely not what you're supposed to do in this situation. I'm not sure what you are supposed to do, but it's definitely not this. And I had no idea where I was. I was just riding around hoping to find something. Which makes this next part really boring, so I'm gonna put some Minecraft parkour video on the screen to keep your attention. Look at that, a Subway Surfers. Ooh, and I'll go to Reddit and read the top post of today. Am I the asshole for kicking my dog in the head? And then I'll post it on TikTok, and then I'll post that on YouTube Shorts, and then I'll post that Shorts talk on my Instagram. Oh wow, is that the road? Fuck you, Duck Storm! And I felt pretty relieved. What happened is I saw these power lines way off in the distance, and those are usually near civilization, so I just went towards them until I found the road, and then I was free.
That's so lucky. Ugh.
I think for dinner tonight, I will make scrambled eggs and Spam. Look at how good this looks. It's like fried rice.
And then he just camped out.
Good night.
Little storm.
Good morning. I had a nightmare that someone was walking around my tent at night, so I'm probably gonna have to deduct points from TwitchCon for that. But other than that, it was pretty good. And I'll get packed up and we'll head to TwitchCon.
I love that. TwitchCon's
Not much happened on the 100-mile drive from the
end.
desert to San Diego. I had a lot of time to think about how fun it had been so far and how I wished I could have stayed a little bit longer. But as I rolled into town, I was overcome with optimism. You see, I'd lost track of why I came down to San Diego in the first place. And so I was excited to finally get started on my review of TwitchCon.
Is this 2022? Yeah.
That's alright.
That's awesome. TwitchCon 2022 was awesome. 2023, not really great, but mostly just because Vegas kind of sucked. But yeah, good vid. Great vid, in fact. Potentially, that's so, I love, like, I've always wanted to make a video that, like, isn't what it's supposed to be about. Like, the video is, I've always wanted to make a video kind of like that, where it's like going to the store to buy apples, but it's like a 20-minute long video about the, like, getting to the store and just going off on a bunch of, like, tangents that don't apply to that. Yeah. I think it's because you guys are used to the double braids that I did last time when I was greasy. The bar was low. No. I trusted you. I trusted you and you ruined it. It's done. It's ruined. Surprised he didn't go to the place with the cool metal sculptures. Maybe he is in the place where they have the cool metal sculptures. If you do the same thing but you leave monoliths behind, it's perfectly valid. True. TwitchCon Disney next time. Doing TwitchCon in Anaheim would be so expensive. I'm excited. I got my bookings for TwitchCon where I'm staying. I have not bought my TwitchCon tickets. And I think I'm going to wait until the absolute last second to do so, because they're very expensive and I'm trying to decide if I want to go one day or if I want to go all 3 days, or if they're going to ask me to be on a panel and I can avoid paying altogether, you know? I don't necessarily want to do a panel, but I'll do it for a ticket. Fuck it. Tell them you know Dan. Hey Dan, hey, what's up? How's it going? Guys, please. I'm Nelly. Just name drop the CEO. Yeah, I know a guy. You might know him. His name is Dan. They're like, this is a Dollar Tree and we don't sell those. That video isn't a coconut malt video. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, you know what? You guys know Obama? Well, he follows Sandwich on Twitter. It's not me, it's just whoever has the Sandwich username. I don't understand why he follows him, but he does. I really do want to do San Diego Comic-Con this year. I mean, you know, my whole thing is it'd be nice if you could like get a 1-day pass, but then decide the day of you know, rather than having to decide ahead of time. Did I miss the Dan Sam podcast release? No, because I canceled the witching hour before I had Dan on, so. But I did interview him on the floor of a airport, and that video has almost 2 million views, which is cool and random. TwitchCon U is happening in a few days. That's true. It is. That is happening in a few days. Is anybody going to TwitchCon U? You? Yeah. That'll be fun. I know that I think Banthony and Whiskey are going because they're like playing a game there. They're doing Twitch Rivals for a game. The Witching Hour was really fun. It was just like the one project that put me over the edge of like, I was like, I don't want, it was really hard to do solo podcast. Like I will be really excited to do podcasts with other people. I do not want to do a solo podcast. Party animals. Solo podcast isn't real. It's kind of just an interview. It's just really hard. It's hard to like banter. It was more like an interview. But yeah, it was good. Yarn podcast. Fingers crossed. You know, don't get emotionally attached, but it would be good. Streaming is basically a solo podcast. It really is. I mean, it's like I have chat coming in here to like banter off of, but it really is like a solo podcast. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Ooh. Yeah, surely Cutie can add another thing. Surely she's got infinite amounts of time, right? Sometimes I do have a moment when I'm streaming where I like pull out of like my, like I'm kind of just sitting here looking at what you guys are saying and looking at my computers, but every once in a while I'll have like a moment where I kind of like mentally pull away and I realize that I'm just sitting here talking to nobody, like I'm talking to a corner of my wall. And it's like, I feel like an idiot kind of when I realize that that's what I'm doing. Or nobody? No, but like not in person. You know, like it's just fucking in the corner of my wall. That's why Oki thinks you're weird. I've realized that it relaxes her a lot because I think she's come to be used to me streaming. She knows I'm not going to go anywhere when I stream. I'm not leaving. Nothing crazy is going to happen. So if I sit here and I go live, she immediately relaxes because it's like, nothing is going to happen. I'm not going to leave. Everything is like as chill as possible. So she immediately will go to sleep. Sleeping on the floor still. A little existential crisis, yeah. We could keep watching videos. I don't really have any like games or anything like lined up or anything. I'm also not going to stream for like a hugely long amount of time because I am starting to get like a pain right here. I think I'm flexing muscles by talking that I haven't done for a week. Does she like the crate? She goes in it on her own. The thing is, it's really warm, and so going in a crate is warm, and so she doesn't want to do that, so she's been sleeping on the floor a lot. How's Elden Ring going? Good. I'm at the final boss, and it's too hard. We could play Elden Ring, but everybody else is playing Elden Ring, so I simply did not want to put you guys through that. Michael Reeves, I built a surgery robot 4 years ago. That's unhinged. The surgery bot video is pretty crazy. I just saw that right here. That's a 4-year-old video. It's got 24 million views, so. Yeah. A stew, thank you. He almost killed Pokey. Did he try to do surgery on Pokimane? I did surgery on Pokimane. It was only 4 videos ago, relatively new. We really look forward to his... We'll watch it.
Da Vinci surgical system is the most advanced streamlined surgical experience for minimally invasive surgery available in the world today.
I could build that. Hey, how's everyone's global health crisis going? My house is on full goddamn quarantine, and I'll probably be dead in a week anyway. Not from the virus, like a electrocution accident or something. It's actually giving me a lot of free time, and what better way to spend free time right now than to help the medical industry? Now, I can't do any chemistry or biology or like body stuff, yuck, but I can do robotics. Yuck. And let me tell you, those Da Vinci surgery robotics rat bastards are ripping hospitals off. Look at this, $2 million for one shitty robot. They can spend that on a couple hundred bandages or like one ambulance ride in the US. We can build a better surgery robot for a lot less. Come on. The biggest flaw in Da Vinci's design is that it relies on these clunky, slow robotic arms for movement. Say you're operating on a patient's foot. He starts screaming out in pain. You gotta get up to his face, smack him around a little bit, make him shut up. Good fucking luck with these robotic arms. They're slow as shit and they don't have any travel distance. Instead, we're gonna mount the surgical tools to a rail system that can move anywhere on the operating table. Hey look, it's past Michael. You know it took him 5 whole days to 3D model and build one rail carriage? What a dipshit. Hey man, shut the fuck up. This shit's hard. Make me, you little bitch. I'm the narrator. I'm like God. You can't kill me. Here's what the final carriage looks like. You see, it uses wheel bearings to travel up and down the slots in this aluminum rod. But Michael, you're just gonna use your hand to make it move? No, you're stupid, and I hate you. For power, we're using a brushless DC motor and an O drive to turn this into kind of like a brushless servo motor. Do I know what that means? Absolutely fucking not. I've never done this before. What I do know is someone told my voice cracked. What I do know is someone told me this would be fast and very accurate, and all you have to do to put it in is whoosh. I forgot to record all the sound effects, okay? Give me a fucking break. Lit. I got the motor very professionally hooked up to the driver board, which is hooked up to my computer, so we can see what this thing can do. Okay, so this is the like calibration sequence. It needs to do this before it actually runs.
I don't understand, like...
Oh, that's so fucking sick. I think it should be a little faster, though.
I don't understand.
Oh, okay, the motor has default parameters, so you can just turn those up. Let's try it out now.
Oh!
No! Oh, bad.
Oh no.
That's good, that's fast. Give me 1 second. Okay, you just stand right there.
Whoa, it's pretty cool.
We just gotta put a few of these together and it looks like this. I did the quirky little snap teleportation thing, right? That was 3 weeks ago. I'm fucking tired. But I built this test platform out of aluminum and wood that I stole from my girlfriend's bed frame. It's not like I can go to Home Depot on quarantine. It's just a prototype so I can write and test the software before I build the actual thing, but even the prototype is pretty cool. It's the same idea with the motor carriage on the x-axis, but now I have 2 additional motors on the y-axis. And on their own, they're just motors. They don't know how to talk to each other, they don't know how to cooperate. But if you write some software that can talk to all the motors, you can make it do pretty much anything you want. This is the homing sequence. It figures out the bounds of the machine by measuring the amperage of the motor on the motors when they stop. Yeah, you can make
That's crazy.
You can make it
I don't know. Like,
maybe not as stable as you want it to be, but it's just a prototype. It's so stupid. So I'm controlling it with my mouse right now. It looks jerky and awful, but it's actually got a really good amount of precision to it. It's kind of going in a circle from the top-down view. Like I said, this is not the final surgery robot. It's gonna be much more refined, much more medical looking, much more safe for the user. And all that movement was controlled by the code I wrote. Don't worry, I'm not gonna show it. I know everyone thinks it's boring, so I don't give a shit what you think. Look at this dynamic bounds detection routine that's fucking sick. Here's a limit switch. You can put it here to detect the bounds of your machine. Yeah, fuck that limit switch. It's cringe. Instead, write some code that steps the motor forward until it starts using a lot of power. Then you hit the edge of the rail. And then you know exactly where you are in relation to the bounds of the machine. It's fucking sick. Look how cool the code part is, guys. I'm gonna keep going. This part applies the scaling factors that are calculated as a function of the input. But Michael, I hear you ask. So you can move the carriage over any part of the operating table you want. Great, but how are you gonna move the medical tools up and down to engage with the patient? Well, that's where the carriage utility mechanism comes into play. That's the thing that's gonna move the scalpel or the clamp or whatever up and down, which is great. There's just a small problem, slight problem. Well, I built it, which is a good thing. My original plan was, just to have a thin piece of plastic with a motor attached to it that moves a plate. Easy, but then I saw that thing. Okay, there's no way that's gonna survive, so I gotta make it a little strong. You know, I may as well make it go a little faster. I got a little carried away, now it looks like a time bomb and it weighs 10 fucking pounds. It works great. The motor precisely moves the mounting plate up and down wherever you want it to go. The thing is, I just don't know if those motors can handle 10 pounds, so we're gonna have to do a little test. Michael, why don't you just use the carriage utility mechanism to test it out? Well, it took me a long time to build, and it's fucking beautiful, so cry more. It looks like it's handling small movements pretty well. Y-axis action? Okay, that's not that bad. Okay. Oh, it's fine. It'll be fine. We can probably just go ahead and make the final version. And it looks like this. I did the stupid hand thing again. It's been 3 more weeks. I have severe depression. But Michael, where's the surgery robot? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, big reveal. This is the surgery robot. Massive payoff. Huge. I have brain damage. Behold the superior surgery robot, you Da Vinci shittertons. It's got the cum. It's got the cable management. It's got the super fucking hard to reach driver boards. I don't know why I put them under here. I thought it would look cool. But Michael, does it even work? Does it work? Does it work? I don't know if it works. I haven't turned it on yet. I've been too afraid since it took me so long to build, so I turned the camera on so you can at least see my tears when it tears itself
down here, it says on, and then it says less on.
apart. I'm worried about this shit because when I built it, I went ooga booga caveman brain, metal strong. Metal not strong. Metal more like McDonald's play place trampoline. But you gotta take chances when you're innovating on the next great thing. So I'm gonna turn it on. Oh God, oh please. Yeah, okay. Please don't break it. Yeah! All right, the machine's working. Now we can start to control it. But Michael, where's the controller? Fuck you. You are the controller. I got this VR hand tracking camera off of Amazon that works super goddamn well. So you just take the hand coordinates from this, pipe them into the surgery robot, and bing bang boom.
Wow.
Oh, boom! Fuck you, Da Vinci robot.
That's
you can
crazy.
move my thing with just floating your hand around. Robot, go here. Oh, robot, do surgery here. Oh no, patient bleeding there. Oh, do surgery there on that part. How about you do surgery over here? Now do surgery over there, and now do surgery. Fuck you, Da Vinci. You shitty robot can't do that. You need to squeeze those little metal robot teats to do yours. Oh shit, before I sell my design to surgeons across the nation, we have to attach some surgical tools to the cum, because otherwise it's just a big ass robot. So let's buy a scalpel on Amazon. Wow, that is just unacceptable. Scalpels are gonna take a whole 3 days. Wow, that's pretty reasonable. Fuck no, that's messed up. Dang global health crisis. That's far too long. If only I had an alternative. When you really think about it, scalpels are just shitty, smaller knives. So why don't we just use bigger, better knives? Like, hello, we already have those. Wake up, sheeple. Are you tired of outdated surgical technology? Are you looking for the cutting edge in power, precision, and usability? Look no further. The future of surgical robotics is here.
Oh no!
Fucking knife! Unlike some other surgical systems, we've run a gamut of tests to ensure our machine has power. I'm gonna stab a pineapple with commencing the operation. Operate on it. Surgery over here now. Patient, small incision. We'll move the patient. Commence surgery on the patient. But power isn't the only thing we strive for. Precision is an essential tenet of surgery, and we make no exceptions when testing for accuracy. What the fuck is that? Hey, you ready to do some painting? No, Lily, come on, please. Ah! Oh shit! Oh, draw the Mona Lisa. Draw the Mona Lisa.
Oh, I got the paint, I got the paint. Eyes.
Oh, that's so fun though when you do it.
Fucking Lily, I'm not doing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pressure you, but this is supposed to show how accurate my machine is. It'll reach the water. Let's see a Da Vinci try to do that. You might be wondering, is the system FDA approved? But don't just take our word for it. Here's what a real medical professional has to say about this innovative new technology. We're gonna go for like a laparoscopic appendectomy. So if we just make a small incision above the chest here, we can, a little bit more difficult for some procedures, but not. You can see you still have a lot more accurate control than a lot of surgical systems. Like I was saying, moving the patient is a lot easier with the system. Like normally you'd have to manually move them. Would you add this to your do you think hospitals could adopt?
Seems a little dangerous.
Okay, I appreciate the feedback. You're wrong.
Last but not least, we've made our machines so intuitive that anyone can do surgery with no prior training.
So you've never seen this machine before in your life? No. This is perfect because this study is to see if we can bring someone from 0 skill level all the way up to the ability of a surgeon. Scoot up right in front of him. Not too close because it's kind of dangerous. So just put your hand out. Could you just put your hand out above the thing? So, higher up controls the knife position. You can move it further closer and it'll get further away from you. We're gonna make a small incision right above the ear.
Oh my God.
Okay, so you're doing it wrong. Okay, so clearly, well, fuck. Oh, you're clearly doing another incision to stop. Plug the hole with the knife. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Yeah, you perfect. It's okay. No, it's fine. It's learning. It's a learning experience. Try and retract the knife from the head. So let's just try and get it out of. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good incision. If your patient's over here and you don't want him to be over there, move him over here. Do some surgery over here. Move him back. I don't even know what surgery this was supposed to be. Thank you for watching. That concludes research and development for my surgical system. If you're a hospital looking to try it out, follow me on Twitter, subscribe to me on YouTube, and maybe, just maybe, I'll let you borrow it for a bit. Remember, stay in school, smoke crack.
I'm terrified that he kept putting his hands out there.
Fuck you, Da Vinci robots.
Even for a second.
This YouTube video is sponsored by Raycon. I have to send them this ad early and they're gonna have no fucking idea what's going on. Raycons are super convenient wireless earbuds. They come in at about half the price.
When you do ad reads for YouTube videos, like you send them like what you want to do and then they say yes or no. And sometimes the companies are really cool and they're like, whatever. And some of them are like, no. And I just love the idea of him sending that ad read after he's told them probably not what he was gonna do and then have them be like, okay, that's fine. Both him and Nile Red, I have no clue. Yeah, we had on my recommended, it was Michael Reeves, I Did a Thing, and then Joel Osment, and I was like, in the next 10 years, one of them will lose a limb. Yep. They say yes or no. They say no or no, and then they tell you what to read and when to read it. They're like, we know that you want to be creative, but we're going to need you to make this as boring as possible, please. We're begging.
Is there a specific moment in your life where that happened? I don't think there's a specific moment.
Michael destroys his and Lily's birthday cake on accident.
I think it's just like how I was raised and like things I've been through. It's like very ingrained, you know? It's hard to like break out of that. Like instinctively I was like
Mamma mia!
What the fuck?
What happened? How did this happen?
Out of that. Like instinctively I was like
That's like a perfect clip. That's so good. Oh, that's funny. That clip gets me every time. It's the pacing back and forth and then the hat. The throwing of the hat. Was that during a live stream or was that for a YouTube video? He picked it then slipped it. I think it hit something on the ceiling and then that knocked it back down. Love the sketch channel. Okay, Caitlin, what is this?
There is no world where that isn't you, okay?
I've seen them before.
I have zero doubt in my mind you're going to jail.
There are approximately 970 wrongful convictions of innocent civilians each year. These convictions result from a variety of factors, such as poor public representation.
This is 13 minutes long, which means they fully went full parody for 20 minutes. Or for 13 minutes.
Inadmissible exonerating evidence, and in some extreme cases, illicit coercion or other such dishonorable behaviors by law enforcement. These individuals, emboldened by the authority of their position, may act in the pursuit of prestige within their field, or out of some false sense of pride.
Didn't know what you want, so I got a mystery flavor. Okay.
Meet Detective Edward Gabris, At this point in the investigation,
I just have to say that like we do crime reacts here a lot, and at least one person is going to come into chat and be like, oh fuck yeah, crime reacts. Don't acknowledge that it's weird. Like you can kick W and stuff, but if somebody comes in and they're confused, just don't like, or if somebody comes in and says, oh yeah, crime night, just leave them in the dark.
he has already made up his mind that his prime suspect is guilty. Over the course of this interview, we will observe as he ignores the facts of the case, fabricating conclusions based on zero evidence in order to validate his preconceived narrative. Also, I think his hair is fake. The following never-before-seen interrogation footage was analyzed.
Alice, we're just starting crime night. Hello Raiders. You guys came. You guys came at the right time. We're doing crime reacts, which you guys are used to because we do those often. And we just started the video. Crime night, let's go. How many of the Raiders love watching true crime? I love crime reacts. What'd you do for stream? How was it? Nope, I know what you did. No, I don't know what you did. Yes, I do know what you did. Nope, don't tell me. Wait, hold on. Let me cook. You did Hunger Games for your chat. I've never seen your streams ever before. I'm just guessing on a whim. This is what has been brought to my brain from I'm an empath. Again, never seen your streams before. Just guessing on a whim. Wow. First time here. Thank you for the 34. You did all 34 all at once. Randy won Hunger Games. Do you have to kill her now? How does that work? What do you... Yeah. Pre-ordered the sub? Hell yeah. She killed all of us. Oh. Are you okay? Okay, crime time. Let's go.
By a professional counselor, a clinical psychologist, and a licensed attorney.
That's a cool shirt. Is that Breaking Bad or? Heard it was a pretty good movie. You a big fan?
Wow.
Okay, let's just get started.
This is Corey Antonopoulos. He is being falsely accused of trespassing, public intoxication, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, indecent exposure, and horse theft. During the next several minutes, Corey displays a keen understanding of the criminal justice system and common psychological interrogation tactics. Watch as he deftly navigates accusatory pitfalls and expertly controls the course of the conversation. This man has an iron will and a recorded IQ of 168. Detective Gabris doesn't stand a chance.
So, you wrote here you're a professional counselor, clinical psychologist, and licensed attorney. Well, we looked you up and you're none of those things. You just review interrogation footage on the internet. Is that even a job?
You have no idea what you're talking about. He has no idea what he's talking about.
I mean, it just seems like you analyze body language a lot. Is that, I mean, you know that's a pseudoscience, right?
Look at the detective's body language here. Notice the weak hands, the closed posture, and the way he crosses his legs. All signs point to him being a huge bitch.
I provide professional insights into criminal and investigative psychology. Edutainment experience. Oh, and I got a pretty big brand deal lined up with Gord VPN. That's right. I got an in with Gord.
What?
Are you hiring me as a consultant? I don't know why I'm
Gord
here.
VPN.
Are you serious?
Huh.
You recognize that man?
Who?
The one screaming, swinging around a mace?
No, his face is pretty expertly covered, and that's more of a flail than a mace. maybe a morning star, but definitely not a mace.
You ever been to medieval times, Corey?
Medieval times is awesome.
Medieval
They
times.
gave me margaritas.
No, I'm
when
not
I was
a time
21
traveler.
years old.
Notice the suspect's even tone and sharpened wit completely dismantle the officer's line of questioning. Notice how the officer's chubby neck and stubby arms make him look like a dished-out Oompa Loompa.
You ever gamble, Corey?
It's never gonna happen. Can you imagine if JCS or like one of those like channels put one of these videos on and was like, just
Don't know what that has to.
Corey?
I think I played poker like once.
You ever gamble at medieval times?
What?
Have you ever gambled on the outcome of a medieval times tournament, say using a website?
Seems interesting. Potentially lucrative, maybe.
Seems ridiculous
It'd be
to me.
sick to be able to gamble.
there's no
Why do they not
meaningful
let you
odds
gamble?
There. It's just play fighting for kids, not the Kentucky Derby.
The detective here is wrong and dumb. Actually, the determinable outcomes of a medieval times tournament are influenced by a multitude of statistical probabilities and external factors. For example, if a particularly intelligent individual were to attend enough dinner shows to recognize patterns within the rotating cast of performers assigned to each show, he could then determine, let's say, for the 7 p.m. Thursday show, that Sir Keith with the beard will always be the winner. This enterprising individual could then wager the entire mortgage of his mother's house on Sir Keith with 100% certainty.
Tell me about this $180,000 loss on joustersjackpot.net.
99% certainty.
Now that charges for the 14th, and this receipt from Medieval Times for 11 Pretty Princess Pinaritas, that's also from the 14th.
Notice how the detective has employed zero psychological tactics from his investigative tool belt. He's not even following the Reed method. He's just dryly reading a long list of evidence with zero consideration for the potential entertainment value of an analysis
We should watch an
video.
actual one
Also,
after this.
I bet if I were in the suspect's position, I'd be almost
You know.
gagging from the stench of egg salad on the interrogator's breath.
When I was a kid, I fucking loved egg salad sandwiches. Like, loved them. Would just beg for them every day. The concept of an egg salad sandwich now makes me want to hurl. Like, that makes me want to throw up.
Both these charges here are on your card.
Oh, yeah. No, now that I think about it, I guess I was
Love
there.
deviled eggs.
Yeah, that's the place with
I
the
should
really
make
good
deviled eggs.
soup. Okay, yeah.
I'll make them just for fun.
You know, and it makes sense too because I'm remembering that there was
I could make deviled eggs.
horns and horses and knights during the soup.
Right. We have
deviled eggs are good if you like eggs, but they're very
near your
eggy.
table claiming you were belligerently cheering for the Blue Knight. Now, did you make a bet on the Blue Knight, or
No, I was just cheering with everyone else.
alongside everyone else?
Yeah. Yes.
You were in seat D4. That's the Green Knight section.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was like a
you
like
changed a
bluish.
different letter. Now it's the H, dude. You're just changing the capitalization of different letters in your username. And I notice, but not that much, but enough that I notice. It's like when somebody doesn't wear glasses one day and you're like, I can't remember. What's wrong? Something's different. Something's different about your face.
Like a bluish green, like like a teal section.
No, it was green, I checked. Then you were quoted as saying, shit, where's Sir Keith? Where the fuck is Keith with the beard? Who the hell is this new guy?
I
Get off your ass, Blue. You're supposed to win me that green, but now all I see is red. It's a clever chant. Then you start screaming the C word until security asks you to leave, at which point you stole a whole pot of soup and stormed off.
Got it to go. It was good soup.
Going to...
Corey, several statements corroborate that after the show, a heavily intoxicated man wearing an executioner's mask from the gift shop broke into the cast dressing rooms and started threatening people with a boiling pot of soup, demanding money.
So, anybody could...
How about we continue watching this video of our unidentified suspect?
Where's your key? Where's that no-show fuck? I'm gonna dunk his beard in boiling bisque, and anyone who tries to stop me is getting souped.
You spilled the soup.
How do you know that's me? Night, let alone any...
Corey, there is no world where that isn't you, okay? I have zero doubt in my mind you're going to jail.
Okay. Wow.
Take a look at the confidence displayed by Corey here. A clear sign of his innocence. See how he widens his posture, spreading his legs and lifting one of them slightly, not only appearing larger and therefore more dominant, but also shifting the axis of their shared eye line, completely throwing off the detective's concentration.
Did you just fart?
No.
Oh my God. Oh, it smells like...
Can you imagine, like, being in a room? There is nothing worse than being in a room with one other person and farting because you have a brief moment where it hasn't reached them yet and you know what's about to happen, where you have like a little bit of a limbo where you know what's in the room with you, but they don't yet, you know? Like you've released a demon and they are unaware. You know what I mean? Fartgate is so much different with two people. So much different. Kind of like Fartgate. Yeah, kind of. But like if there was only Caroline and then one other person, since Caroline's the one that did it. I can't express to you guys, you know me, right? If I would have farted, I probably would have said it at this point. I would have wanted to own that shit because it would have been funny. It's been a couple months. I feel like I would have said something. I would have been like, guys, because I would have gotten a good laugh out of it. I can't express to you how much I didn't fart. I can't express it. I can't express it. Like I have a laugh about it. Like we laugh about it on stream. Like we laugh about it. Ha 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 ha. And then I go to bed at night and I lay in my bed and I look up at the ceiling and I go, I still don't know who farted though. Like it's funny, but I still don't have an answer. You guys think that we know and we're just doing it for a bit. I also don't know. And I need to know because I'm afraid that it was me and I didn't notice. I need to know if I'm capable of producing something that foul without being aware. Like I am being haunted by the ghosts of somebody's past. Yeah. We'll never know. We won't know. Silent but deadly. It could have broken apart the group. Stay strong. Thanks, dude. Which one of y'all have the worst diet? We were all eating cookies. Caroline sent a photo to me and Cutie of she went somewhere and they had crumble cookies at the event and she just sent a picture of the crumble cookies and I said, I'm gonna be ill. Like you guys don't realize how sick I was the next day. Like I've never had such a visceral reaction to sugar. Like the next day I was like, my skin hurt, like my whole body hurt. Like I was like sick, like I felt like I had the flu and I was like, man, I wonder if somebody at Cutie's house had COVID or something. And I texted Caroline and I was like, those cookies made me feel really bad. And Caroline is like, I'm so glad that you said something because I have felt like I have the flu all day. And if it was the flu, like less than 24 hours would not, like you're not going to hang out with somebody and then like 8 hours later feel that bad. It was a sugar overload. They're so sugary. It'd be funny if Yarn was we're like, hey guys, Today we're sponsored by Crumble Cookies. Ugh. The cookies, they're delicious. Ugh. So good. It's good. Don't forget to use code YARN.
You were quoted as saying, "I lost it all, I'm ruined. Where's that imposter Blue Knight? He gave me blue balls, and now I can't get it up financially."
100 crumble cookies
Sound familiar?
challenge. I couldn't do
My
it.
deal with Gord is bound to flake, so take me to the King's Coin. His purse better be fat,
Did he
or
take
my
his pants
goose is cooked. Then after you spilled hot soup on yourself, you panicked and grabbed a mace. Flail. From the weapons rack and started swinging indiscriminately into the crowd.
Allegedly.
Then you stepped on the head of Freedom, the show falcon.
Allegedly.
So the staff locked you in the stables, at which point you escaped by taking a horse hostage.
Allegedly.
Library
There's a
time's
whole
up.
thing on one
Back
of
to
QD's like
D-block.
channels. I think it's the
told you I
Daily
was making a
channel
video.
that's
You
just
have
Fartgate.
5 minutes.
Okay.
And then you're done.
Okay. That's right. Walk away, bitch.
You got a problem?
What? Nothing. Almost done.
What are we watching?
Allegedly.
Crime.
You screamed, "My knight lost the grail."
My face hurts
so
from
this
smiling,
horse
guys.
gets
I
the
keep holding
flail."
my face like this so I don't move my face
Seems
when
like
I
a-
smile.
Inappropriate time to rhyme.
Is that all you got?
Here you are, backing out past security, holding the horse at flail point. There you are, leaving the front lobby after the horse drags you through the gift shop a couple times. Here you are re-entering the building, presumably to
Maybe you should smile
use
less.
the bathroom because, yep, there you are going into the restroom with the horse. At this point, he's kicking you pretty hard in the head.
So far, the detective has grainy footage of an unidentifiable suspect, completely circumstantial eyewitness testimonies, and nipples so thick you can see them through his polo.
Now here's the horse dragging you out of the bathroom, out of the building with your pants around your ankles. The footage is a bit blurry, but you're leaving a pretty noticeable trail of feces behind you there, which did eventually lead us to the missing horse down the highway, but by then, of course, you were gone.
What? The only real thing you have here is some random video.
Well, I wouldn't say.
You can't legally prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I even stayed after the show. This is useless.
Well, it's not entirely useless. I mean, it did keep you here long enough to get the results from the DNA test.
DNA test? From what?
Well, remember when you fear farted so hard you shit your pants earlier?
No.
Well, we tested those pants against the feces all over the crime scene, and, what does that say? Perfect match.
I never diarrheaed my pants here.
Oh, you're gonna cut that out of your little...
This video is brought to you by Gord VPN. Gord VPN is the worst VPN because it's full of flakes who will completely renege on a deal after months of negotiating. And in the middle of a...
What did I say?
I'm done. I'm literally done.
Are they actually throwing shade? That's crazy.
You said I had 5 minutes. It's only been like 4.5.
Whatever.
Another one.
Bitch.
Did you just say?
What? Nothing.
Let's see who's the bitch.
Wait,
Huh?
no, come on. I was joking. I was joking. Ow, ow.
Who's the bitch?
No, I don't like BBC, and by BBC I mean British people. So get it right, please. I can't laugh anymore, guys. My face is getting like screwed. Like my face is getting screwed. My face is getting skewed. While we're at it, fuck France. Why are French people? Why? You know what? Anybody else want a piece? British people. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're British? I'm just gonna always do air quotes whenever I say the word British. Please, yeah, censor the F word. Okay. I might get out of here. I know it's only been like a 4-hour stream, but my face is like, I feel like I feel like all of this is sore. I feel like I got punched in the cheek because I've been laughing. And because I've been laughing like this, it hurts every time. More crime reacts. I'll stream tomorrow. I apologize that I don't have any big gigantic piece of content planned for the immediate future. Like etiquette stream level kind of stuff. I just was kind of like, I'm gonna get my surgery and then I'm just gonna see how that goes and then we'll start planning. But now that this is dealt with and stuff, everything's good. I also vlogged my entire week, including going to the hospital and coming out of the hospital and everything. So, and that video is it's actually like 60% of the way done because I'm putting everything on the timeline while I'm filming it. So it just needs like the fancy editing, you know, like the zooms and stuff. But there will be a vlog. It's going to be short. It's going to be like 10 minutes of like the week of me spending isolated without being able to shower. Just fun. Chained together with the yarn allegedly will be Friday. I don't have that fully 100% locked in, but that's what we've said. So keep your eye on Friday if you want to watch the yarn play Chained Together. The yarn does Chained Together IRL. That's actually really funny. Going to like, we could probably find some sort of obstacle course and do Chained Together IRL. That would be so funny. So I'll be live tomorrow. Now that I feel good enough to stream, I'm happy to stream. I'm back to streaming. Like we're good. We're back. I'm probably gonna do about like shorter streams like this, like 4-hour streams for a couple days, just because like this doesn't feel very good when I smile a bunch, and so I don't want to affect my healing process because that would really suck. But Thursday I get to take this off, and then once I take this off, I'm assuming that it'll be healed over enough that it's not going to be an open wound, right? If I get to take it off on Thursday. So Thursday will be fun because we both will be able to see what it looks like under there. I haven't looked. I could pretty easily like peel this back and look and then put it back, but I don't want to. I just want to like leave it. So yeah, so I'll be live tomorrow. Let's see, what's my calendar look like? I'll be live tomorrow and Thursday and Friday, and then maybe take Saturday off, and then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. As far as content, the only next thing I have that's not even me is I'm going to be on Cutie's late night show on I don't know if she said what day actually, so I'm not going to say it. But I'm going to be on that next month. But yeah, we're back. I'm excited to be back. Thank you guys for being really cool about me kind of just disappearing and getting over surgery. That was nice to be able to just kind of like take a extended break. It was nice. I was talking to Caroline about it today. It's like I was feeling really motivated while I was like at home doing nothing because I was like excited to come back and work on stuff. And then I was talking to Eddie today while I was cutting his hair, and I was getting kind of gassed up for YouTube stuff also. So that was good. It was good. Yeah. Yeah, late night will be really fun. We're gonna go raid somebody, and I might put some ice on my face. Let's go say hi to did you guys want to say hi to Caroline? Is that it? Yeah, she's doing Elden Ring. So you guys can go hang out with Caroline, because I'm not streaming Elden Ring, so that'll be cool. Why does that go? Everything goes away when I switch over to this scene. I need to fix it because the chat and everything leaves. I mean, I guess it's fine, whatever. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Couldn't tell you what time. Probably 7:30. I've been kind of digging the 7:30 stream time, even though I like when I stream earlier. But, you know, maybe I'll get back around to it. Maybe when it's winter time and it gets dark earlier. It's just so nice when it's warm until like 7 o'clock at night and I can like get shit done, you know? When it turns to winter, it's so much easier to like stream earlier because it gets dark earlier. That's all I got. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Two back-to-back streams of not really having a plan, but it's always a good time. No, thank you. No, thank you.
In case I don't see ya.
Bye, guys. Appreciate ya.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable.